to everybody. Here, turning on the organ. All right. For those who don't know how to turn the organ on, there's a little. Everybody have a different kind of setup switch. Turn on. Let me let the organ cool off because I was actually trying to turn it on. Um. All right. But everybody's setup is different. Some might have a press down button, which is called run. Then you have um well, it all depends on how it's set up. My church, it has a setup button. You press down and it's not run. It's called start. My bad, start. All right. Some have different functions of buttons to do, but mine's have the I call it the flop. I don't know what you want to call it, the tab or flip, flop, whatever. I don't know what you want to call this. So yeah. So at my church, we have the press down button. That's the start. And as soon as it's finished doing what it do, then um, then we press what is called the run mode. All right. So it shouldn't have to on a good decent organ that's been relatively in good shape. You shouldn't have to hold that very long. All right. It shouldn't even be no more than 8 seconds or so, depending on your organ. All right. So this is how you do it. Mine is hold, and I have to use my thumb to try to help me, or use the other finger to help me keep the run button up. Because if you don't, it's got to spring back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can already hear it's already ready to go. 1, 2, 3, and I can let go at this point. You have to know your instrument, but you should not have to be holding that thing for 9 seconds and 10 seconds and 20 seconds uh, at all. Now, if I would probably shorten it up a little shorter than that time, I believe my organ still would have cut off. See, got an organ. So then, what I usually do before I get on my organ, because I got to get it serviced, I let it kind of just warm up, let those preamps on the Leslie warm up, get a little hot, warmed up or whatever, so we can get all of the kinks out. Because I haven't been practicing on the organ on a daily basis, so I'm trying to come back to it. So that's pretty much it. Here you see they got these tabs on here, percussions and so forth. I'm not going to really get into all that, but I do want you to know that some of these tabs operate the upper manual of the keyboard, which will be this drawbar settings, and then I'm going to leave it at that part. Alright, then they have the other tab at the other end over there, the other little white tabs, and that's soft, low, soft, loud. Next to it is the tremolo. Never say it right. No, did I say tremolo? Vibrato, swell, and the other one is vibrato. Great. I found out that this first one operates the upper manual. The second one operates the lower manual. I didn't know that at the time. So, okay. So now I know that. Drawbar settings for B flat preset, meaning that I have to set up my drawbars on how I want it, and as y'all can see, this is how I left it last night. Um, Now church, when I'm done, I put them all, push them all in, puts all the drawbars in, drop the tabs, turn the power off, close the lid, and keep it pushing. Because sometimes kids like to come to church and jump on your instruments, and you go to church and it's messed up, damaged or something like that, something jumped off. So we have a rule to, when church is over with, close up the organ lid, bring the lid down and shut it down, so that no kids can go up there, and even maybe some visitor that think he or she know how to play. Back in the day, we used to have the lock. There's a lock on here. Mine is over here, and with the key and all that kind of stuff. And we used to have to lock the organ up because people be coming to your church, tearing stuff up. You come to church, all the drawbars are out, the tabs are all messed up, and you're like, oh my God, who in the hot diggity dog came in here and messed up this whole process? So anyway, I forgot what channel I was on. I'm actually on YouTube. I thought I was going to Facebook. Anyway, so let me go on over here to YouTube. So drop this volume because I don't want it to echo out at me. And I'm just trying to see what my setup is. But every day, practice something new, right? Every day come to your instrument and practice something new. So this is my game plan. Every day that I get the opportunity, whether it's day, in the middle of the day, we call it swing shift, day shift, swing shift, night shift, all right, midnight shift, whatever, y'all. I looked at, I know this sounds funny to say, but I kind of look at it, even if I'm not getting paid to do this, I'm saying I look at it as like I'm going to a job. Okay, you know what? Let me do this little project right quick, you know. And so then I will work on whatever that little project is. And then once I'm finished with that project, then I keep it pushing and go on to something else. Now, the target thing is I'm trying to get beginner musicians to understand, don't waste your time doodling around. Now, if you're gonna warm up, that's okay. Get the fingers, you know, warmed up. And I might play a few chords. Okay. I may play a few chords just to get a little bit, you know, the hands moving and get just a little warmed up for a couple of minutes, literally a couple of minutes. And then after that, then I'm going to select what I want to learn how to do. So the play by sight, my book, for those who, man, I have to bring my water in here. Here's my play by sight. If you want the physical copy, I'll put the link. I'll drop the link down below in the chat area. Alright, I'm going to drop the link down in the chat area. You can find the chat area. Let me see, where is it? There it is. Alright, I'm going to drop the link in the chat area. But for those who want the physical book, you can still go to my website, Bishop Drexter Clark, Hot Chords with the S, .info. Alright, so let me grab the link. I'm still learning this electronic devices and stuff, and so I'm going straight to my website. Alright, so let me grab the link. I need to move this link somewhere else so I don't have to keep doing this. Hold on, let me drop this link somewhere. I'm gonna drop it in my notes. Alright, so give me a second and then I'll drop this link in a moment here. Alright, come on. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button here. I'm still learning how to use this stuff. So let me drop this link here so I don't. Oh, why you doing like that? Hold on. Wait, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So it's a little weird. That caught me off guard. In my notes, I'm like, oh, why did it just? All it said was home and then slash my name. I'm like, why did it do that? That was weird. All right. Anyway, so as soon as I clicked onto it, then it took me straight to the website. I'm like, okay. I told you I'm a OG. I don't know how to stuff, but since we're at the website, here, you can see this is me, and since by now, go if you want the if you want the digital download, digital download, hit the buy now, and you can go through the process. It's gonna ask you for your credentials and all that goody stuff. You don't have to give your phone numbers, y'all. Don't even put your phone number. I don't want to call y'all. So that's just an option. So when you see that, don't worry. Don't put your number in there. But fill out the rest of the form. It's very short, sweet, to the point. So that if that's what you want to do, is download it to your device or whatever you have, your computer, your Mac, your PC, or iPad, your notepad, iPhones, Androids, any any one of those devices, y'all. All right, so and then next door to this, it says buy now from Amazon. So that will take you over to Amazon to where you can actually purchase the physical copy. And it comes with the hardcover and the paper cover. I got that over there on a piano over there. So that's where you can grab those particular books. But grab the books particularly from my website when it comes down to the digital download. And then yes, you can still go to my website and go get the purchase the physical book from Amazon. I didn't want to get into purchasing books and bringing them here to my house, and my wife is real, like, it's just too cluttery. Why do you have to have all this stuff? And then I would have to, connect with you guys by via email, phone number, whatever, and go to the UPS store, set up an account with them, which I've already been had for years, and with or either FedEx. I had them for years, and I would have to go through this whole process of doing the packaging and all this stuff, and I really don't have the energy to do that. I was pretty sick last year, 23, 24, and 25. So I'm just now, the Lord is allowing me to kind of, okay, you're in the healing mode. I'm still hurting a little bit, but not as I was. Man, that's all I can tell you. This is crazy. I thought I wasn't gonna be here. There's the illness that I had is called valley fever. Some of you guys probably don't know anything about it, but valley fever is a fungus that's in the soil, and somehow I don't know how, don't even know when, but somehow and I don't know when, like I said, I must have ingested it into my system. Of course, it's gonna go through the nose, down your throat, then it gets in your body, and filled up my lungs. Anyway, I ended up with what they say walking pneumonia. Walking pneumonia triggered valley fever. So I wasn't say valley fever was already in my body. I'm just assuming that's what the doctors were trying to say. And when I got sick with walking pneumonia, which came out of no man's land, like I did not see that coming. I was trying to set up for my birthday and everything back in November 23, and my birthday was going to be November 30th. So I was like, no call offs. I ain't gonna get sick. Just doing all the stuff that us mankind should do to take care of ourselves physically with vitamins and all this type of stuff. So I did all that to protect myself. I work in a hospital, so on top of that, y'all already know, you work in a hospital. I'm triple times. People used to just laugh at me when they see me because they be like, bro, every time I see you, you got like 3 pair of gloves on, you got 2 face masks on, you got your eye shields going, you got your booties on, and you just not playing, dog. I'm like, no, man, I ain't even trying to get sick. But the reality is, at some point, you got to take the mask off and breathe. All right. At some point, you got to take the glasses off, so you got all fogged up and you got to see. So I don't know when I technically contracted this infection, but the medication that they gave me started to cure it up in my lungs, and then all of a sudden, when I switch over to another medication in 24, yeah, basically 23, that put me in the hospital 2 times, and those 2 times I was in there, I already thought I was about to kick the bucket. Yeah, it's crazy. Actually, before going to the hospital, matter of fact, before even making it to the hospital, I thought I was going to kick the bucket. Then, and by the time I got there, I really thought I was pretty much going to be out of here, and y'all would never see me again. So anyway, that happened to me twice. So I got hospitalized the first time, then the second time I was like, something's wrong. Like something is not right. Like something is this. It's one thing they medicated me for the valley fever. Walking pneumonia, but something else was happening, and no one knew what was going on. And then I got so sick to the point, like I said, I thought I was about to kick the bucket. Made it to the ER, and it was like some new doctor walked in and was like, "Yo, I'm not sure what the rest of these doctors are doing, but we already ruled you out for COVID," because I really thought it was COVID. And then walking pneumonia. So he was like, they didn't run any tests, or I would say they didn't look a little further in to see what was going on with me. And he said, "What? I'm gonna tell you right now. I already know what it is." And I'm like, "Uh oh." And it was kind of scary when he said it, because I couldn't talk, I couldn't speak, I couldn't move. All I could do was just sit there and just look at you. And then first, as soon as he said what it was, he said, "Hey, I'm almost possibly sure by your symptoms that you were having, because I had fever, chills, and the pain. The pain was the first thing that happened. The chills, and then the fever at the same time. And then momentarily, I will say within 12 hours at when this situation hit me, then I couldn't eat. I lost appetite. That's when I thought I had COVID. I'm like, bro, you got COVID again, bro. I had COVID in 21 and 22. 21, I wasn't vaccinated, so I had it bad then. Then 22, got it again, but it wasn't as severe as the first one. That was when we got it vaccinated. So I'm like, bro. So this time around 23, I'm like, man, is this COVID or what? So I had come to the conclusion that it was walking pneumonia, because I had it. It's 25 now, so I would say 21 years earlier, something like that, that I had it before, and it was bad. I thought I was gonna die then, because I couldn't breathe with my nose and my mouth. I literally had to race out this house by myself, right, get to the ER, and basically the doctor said, "Hey, yo, you had bronchitis," and it went immediately into walking pneumonia. As you went to sleep, you wouldn't have woke up. And I was like, well, I couldn't go to sleep, because it actually woke me up. Like, it woke me up out of my sleep. To wake up, to not to be able to feel like you can't breathe, that is the scariest moment ever. So that happened 20 something years ago, and then here's 20 something years later, I end up with walking pneumonia again, but it wasn't all that other stuff that I had. I couldn't breathe, my chest was hurting, pain in the back, shooting through my back and forth, my back and my chest. It was headaches, everything you could think of, like you having an actual real nasty cold. I didn't have none of that. This thing just hit me from out of nowhere, man's land, and it was just a sharp pain that kept going on. What made me remember this, y'all, was everything that I tried to take this all happened to me years ago. Nothing would work, like nothing. I was taking all kind of stuff, and it was like what I was taking was making it worse. So, yeah, that's what I decided. Well, I won't say I decided that I would try to go to sleep, and when woke up not able to breathe, that was devastating, scary. So yeah, I survived that. This time around, it was just straight up the pain to the back, to my side, and to my chest, back and forth, bam, 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 bam. It was like non-stop, non-stop, and nothing I was doing that I was taking to stop it. I mean, I was taking like 800 milligrams of Motrin, and y'all, you take too many of those, you start to get real, real sick. But I was like, man, yeah, I took quite a bit. But none of that wouldn't work. My wife came home, yeah, yo, you got a fever. You got a high fever. And I was freezing to death. Like, I felt like I was a frozen corpse. And then she was like, but you hot. You like burning up. My whole body was just drenched. And I was like, but I'm freezing too. Like, I'm cold as ice. He was like, what? So, yeah, my hands was freezing cold. My feet was freezing cold. But my inner part of my body was burning up, like on fire. And I was like, what is this? And then the pain at the same time. And I couldn't sleep for almost from the time I got off work back then. And so then I just waited and waited. And then I started thinking, like, you know what? This pain is not going to let me go to sleep, for one. And so I decided on my own. My wife was asleep, and I didn't want to wake her up and disturb her, but she already knew my situation was. But anyway, I took enough courage to build up enough strength. What I only had that much left of me in my body, and I made it to the car, made it to the hospital, got in there. Doc was like, "Yo, we think your appendix is messed up." What? And of course, I'm thinking like, no way. So he's like, "We're gonna prepare for surgery." I'm like, "Oh no." I barely had any breath to speak, y'all. I had no breath to speak. I was like, in a minute. He was like, what? Give me a minute. So he went on about his way. So I started trying to get my composure together. He came back, and then I said, wait. I said several many years back, I had walking pneumonia, and I have a feeling that I have that, but I didn't know how I had valley fever. Not in the heat. So they went ahead and ran the test. Sure enough, I had pneumonia, walking pneumonia. So it was like, all right, we're gonna treat you. Treated me. Saw the X-ray. Treated me for I don't know 8 9 hours. Sent me home, and I got home barely. I barely made it to the hospital. I barely made it from the hospital back to the house. And I was trying to think like, man, why did he discharge me? You should have hospitalized me. And especially after he showed me the X-ray, my whole right side was filled. My lungs was whole filled with basically me having pneumonia. But the pain just would not go away. It was ridiculously bad. So he was like, well, of course they're gonna give you some type of medication to knock off some of the, what we call it, knock off some of the pain a little bit, the edge, and that wouldn't go away. So I got home, I was so weak I couldn't even speak, talk, sleep, dress myself. It was terrible. I'm sorry, I didn't even get on here to do all this, but anyways, let me go back to the book. I'm gonna get teary-eyed over this stuff, but anyway, I was sick with that, and that went on from 23 of November, December 2024 of January, and then half of February I started getting to feel better. Just out of the blue, boom. Oh, okay, cool. I'm back to normal. Okay, cool, great. This is wonderful. Yes. Maybe because of the medication. So I went back to work. Went back to work for 4 months, and then of course my wife broke her foot, so I had to take a personal time out to take care of her. But meanwhile, I was still sick with this illness that I had no idea what it was at the time. Oh, I'm sorry. They did tell me on my second visit to the hospital ER, because remember they sent me home and said, hey, you good? Go take the antibiotic. You fine. Then that doctor called my wife and said, hey, yo, you need to bring him back ASAP. Then I'm like, when she called me, I'm like, what? I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to make it back to the hospital that same day. Because I went in at midnight. They released me early that morning, 8 o'clock or something. And then they called her like, I don't know, I think it was like 4:30, and say, hey, I got to come. I need to come back ASAP. Of course, she got a hold of me and was like, hey, yo, they want you to come back. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to be able to get out of this bed unless they come and get me. Somebody got to come and pick me up. I had no strength, y'all. My strength was gone. Like, just, I couldn't even pick, as light as this pencil is, I could not even lift a pencil. That was the craziest illness I've ever experienced in my life. So, the very next day, which was the Saturday, I rang up the ER and said, hey, some doctor called me. I barely had enough breath to speak. And that doctor said, hey, yo, you need to get here now. Like, right now. Get here right now. I'm like, oh. Okay. So, hung up the phone. Of course, I couldn't get up right then. It took me about 4 hours to finally get myself out of bed and make it to the car. My wife was with me and all that. And then I got to the ER, and then it was like, yo, we've been waiting for you, bro. So anyway, they got me in there. But the crazy thing is when I got there, I started feeling like I was drifting off. And I told my wife, I said, hey, I feel funny. There's a weird feeling coming over me. She's like, what are you talking about? No, I feel strange. Like I can, let me tell y'all, like my outer body, I can see myself like just like I'm about to leave here. I'm up here in heaven somewhere. I'm looking down at myself, and I'm like I feel weird. It's a weird feeling that came over me, and it wouldn't go away. Like sometimes you might get a weird feeling, and you're like, okay, no big deal, and it's gone. It's gone. This feeling would not go away, and I was like, okay, take it easy, breathe. Slow your breathing out, stop tripping, maybe I'm hallucinating, whatever. I don't know what was going on, but it was a weird feeling. that's when they came out and said, hey, oh, let's go, and put me in the chair, and I'm all flopped over, y'all. I was like, okay, I feel like I'm dying at this point. Anyway, so they get me back there and start hooking me up. Then that's when another doctor comes in and says to me, hey, I see that you've been here a few times already for your situation. I've seen your chart. I don't know why the other doctors didn't figure this out. You've been ruled out with flus, whatever, colds, common colds, whatever. You've been ruled out for that pneumonia you had. But now you have what is called valley fever. And I was totally, completely shocked. Like, what? Because I've heard about that, people having it. I've heard people who have really extreme, terrible experiences with it. I've heard people who died from it. I've heard people who had it and didn't know they had it, like me. I didn't know I had it. So I just didn't know. Had I known I had been, I would have been treated for it the very first day that I went into the ER, and the very first time that they hospitalized me, that first 4 days then. But 6 days went by after that I had been hospitalized, and I was like, something ain't right. I just kept saying, something's just not right. Something don't feel right. And so then anyway, so that's what probably go back to the ER. So I walked in, a whole nother doctor, I ain't never seen him in my life, popped in and said, hey, you got valley fever. I'm like, what? And it's a good thing you here. I wanted to try to say, well, shoot, crap, y'all should have figured this out when I first came in. But he said it happens. Doctors, some doctors don't know. They don't know. But he said, I'm almost guaranteed that you have it because your charts is indicating the pain that you were having. It's also indicating the fact that you lost appetite. And I've never lost appetite when I had walking pneumonia ever, and I don't ever have heard of anybody losing appetite having pneumonia that I know of. So history-wise, I'm like, that didn't add up. So he said, yeah, you have valley fever. It's a good thing that you're here now. I'm sorry that you had to go through what you had to go through for that time that I spent 4 days in the hospital, and they couldn't figure out what was going on amongst me having pneumonia. All right, so they was trying to hurry up to correct the situation. By this time, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. By this time, I was so out of it to the point that I was like, God, if this is my time, it's for me to go. I guess this is my way. This is the way I'm gonna leave here from Earth with valley fever. Valley fever is the one that's gonna take me out. But the doc came and said, "No, man, you still too young for that. We got you. Don't fret. Don't trip. We got some medication. We gonna bring in an infectionist doctor. She gonna come in and discuss with you on the method of the madness, on how they gonna infuse. I won't use the word infuse. Whether I want to have them to put it directly through the vein, y'all know what I mean, IV, or the peel process. So I'm like, okay, and they tell you about the levels and the dangers and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, at this point, I'm not gonna lie. At this point, I'm like, y'all get this pain off of me. I don't care about the other part. Just get this pain off of me. This pain is unbelievable. The pain is like, I mean, I can't even explain it. The pain was just off the chain. But so they finally was able to do that, hospitalized me the second time. I had to stay in the hospital for 8 days or 9 days, 10 days, all the way to the day before my birthday, which was funny in a sense. But I was like, yo, can y'all let me out this hospital? I know y'all treated me or whatever. I was able to talk just here and here or there. But I'm like, if I'm going to die, I don't want to die here in the hospital, y'all. Let me go home on my birthday. And it was, of course, doctors are refusing to want to do that. But at the end of the day, as a patient, they have to give me my rights. So I had the right to say, hey, I want to go home. If this is the end of me, let me just die at home and not die in the hospital. So they granted my wishes the day before my birthday. They let me go home. And believe me, I was nowhere near okay at all. I was definitely for sure unsure about what was going to happen next. But they let me go home, treated me, gave me all the stuff they needed to give me. went home, started taking the medication. Did that all the way till January. I'm sorry, February, mid part of February, half of February. And then I started over a period of time, I felt better. Just out of the blue. And then pain went away, all that stuff. And so I went back to work. Like nothing ever happened. Of course, I had to stay on the medication, but the only thing all medication has side effects, so I hated it. And so eventually I started making the complaint. I made the call like in July, not part of July, almost getting ready to go into August. That hey, can y'all give me something else because this medication is overkill for me. And I was like, man, drying my skin up, my mouth was all dried up, my lips was peeling, and it was crazy. My hair texture changed. That's why I had my little cap. Actually, my hair is still beautiful. It's just my hair texture completely changed back to kind of like when I was a little baby, which is weird. But my hair waves up, it curls up. But in this case now, it's flopping over like a white boy hair. My wife is like, over a period of time, she's like noticing like, hey, your hair texture is different. And I'm like, yeah, I noticed that. It's the medication. So they switched my medication in August. Now, meanwhile, my wife had broke a foot. My mom was ill and sick, so I had to go take care of them while I was still sick. And then after that, I ended up going. My wife got better after her surgery in August, so she was able to move around, walk, and all that stuff. My mom got better, and so now it's me. Go back to me again. So then what happened was August 16th or the 15th, I would never forget it. This pain, the pain that I had on my side, that all went away. But what happened was the valley fever, I didn't know this, the infection can find another spot in the body. You can go to the ear, you can go to the nose, you can go to the eye. I've heard people talk about this over when I found out I had it. I've heard people say, hey, they had it in the foot, in the legs, in the hip, different places in the body. And I'm like, what? In the finger. And I've heard people say, I want to get graphic with you, but I've heard that some people have to have a portion of their ear cut off, their finger amputated, arm amputated, a leg amputated, a foot, a toe. I'm like, what? I'm like, yes, this stuff is no joke. Valley fever is no joke. I probably should have did a video about that, but I wrote a book. I didn't publish it yet. Literally, I wrote a book on that. I have not published it. About valley fever, how it affected me in my life, so to speak. Changed everything. The whole gameplay changed, y'all. I'm telling you, when you laying there and you thinking you finna kick the bucket, you got a whole lot of things to think about while you laying there on your sick bed, as they call it, and some people call it your deathbed. But so yeah, I had a lot to think about. But during this phase, all this was happening. The mid part of August, I'll never forget it. August 15th, I believe it was August 15th or 16th. Then, so what happened was the medication that I was having an issue with, I was like, it's too strong. Can y'all give me another type of medication? So they said, fine, cool, we can do that. We'll switch it over in the beginning of August. Cool. So as soon as I switched over in the month of August, I was still okay. I felt good. August 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th, and the 13th, and the 14th, I felt great. I felt fantastic. I hadn't been back to work yet. In fact, I ain't been back to work since that time. It's 2024, y'all. And then all of a sudden, August 15th, going to August 16th, I don't remember what time it was. All of a sudden, out of the blue, pow! I had this sharp pain hit me in the back. And I'm like, what in the heck is this? And like as if somebody took a needle, real long needle, and just kept pecking at my back. And I was like, oh my God. And then temporarily paralyzed me. I couldn't stand up. I couldn't stand to my feet. It was crazy. I couldn't lay down. No matter where I laid, left, right, back, side, stand up, sit down. It was so uncomfortable. I mean, the pain was ridiculous, and it was non-stop. Like, it was kind of like, I can use this analogy. If your heart beating is like, boom, 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 boom. The pain was boom, 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 over it and over it, and I was like, oh my god. And so out of the blue, I was temporarily paralyzed. I couldn't walk. I was like, this is some wild, crazy stuff. And I thought it was because maybe I was in a hospital a few times, laying in the bed there on my back, here at the house, laying on my back, and then eventually, your back starts to give you a problem. That's what I thought it was. And then when it got to a point where my sciatica was messing with me, and then that's when I realized I was paralyzed, temporarily paralyzed, to the point I couldn't. It's like this is my lower. This is the lower part of your body, your upper part of the body, and it felt like my whole body had like this cracked, like this. It was cracked, and the pain was beyond words that I can't even explain. And I was like, what is going on? And then, of course, y'all already know. Go back to the ER. My wife was helping me make it there. My neighbors got me in the car, got me to the ER. And, of course, the pain was just ridiculous. Anyway, get me in there. I told them what I had going on, which is belly fever. And they were like, oh, well, maybe it might be something else that's going on with your back. So they wanted to send me to another hospital, which they transferred me to another hospital, and because they thought something else was happening with it. But I could try to tell them it's valley fever. Somehow it traveled to my lower back. They call it the lower lumbar spinal something, whatever. And it got in there, and I'm gonna just use this as an example. So if y'all looking at the camera from the front, this is the back. All right, my backside, right? So instead of it blazing and puncturing in that side of the back part of it, it rolled around to the inner part of my back. That is the most extreme, excruciating pain ever, ever. Trust me, it's terrible. So what they found out was when they did the X-ray, they were saying, well, we could do surgery, but we suggested not to be done. We prefer that we have to beef up the medication that you go using to kill this fungus, this infection that's gotten in your back. At this point, I was kind of like, I don't care what y'all do, just get this thing under control. I definitely did not want the surgery for sure. I promise you that. So, but their idea was send me to a surgical team or whatever, and they was do what they do. And I didn't go to that, y'all. Trust me. I was trying to trust in God and say, hey, wait a minute, hold on. We hold on. Take a step back, y'all. Let's hold on. I'm in pain, but hold on. Don't worry. I don't want nobody cutting on me. If we don't have to do that, no. So anyway, all that happened. And 24, I was temporarily paralyzed. It always sounds like I'm laughing about it, but it's crazy. Couldn't walk, couldn't eat. I still had the chills. I was just going through this crazy, crazy thing. But the pain was the most painful thing. That was this, like, you just couldn't get away from it. No matter which way I turned, walk, sit, lay, it was terrible. I don't think I went to the ER at least. So when I went then, they was like, okay, we're gonna medicate you. I'm like, okay, fine. So release me, send me home. A few days later, I'm like, I can't take it. This pain is just overly beyond. So we made our way back to the hospital again. And this time, a doctor came in and said, hey, listen, I don't know if this is really the issue that you're having, but it looks like you got something going on in your back. They call it a mass. And I was like, no, it's the medication for me having valley fever, and the valley fever is in my back, and so they're attacking it with the medication. So anyway, he was thinking, you got cancer, but he didn't want to say it. He just said it in a different round about doctors have different ways of saying things without saying what they should say to you. It's not to scare me, but anyway, he was like, we need to transfer you to another hospital so they can do a biopsy. So at this point, I was so in pain to the point I didn't care where I was going. Transferred me over to another hospital, and they did the biopsy. I think within the second day, because they prep you. And by the third day, the results came back negative. I didn't have that. I'm gonna say something funny that I never thought I would say. I'm gonna say it now. That epidural needle. Oh my God! How y'all ladies who's pregnant can deal with that? That is. When I seen that, oh my! Listen, I was too sick this time around. When I seen that thing that got pulled out, I was like, okay. But I was too drugged up, y'all. They had me drugged up. Of course, from the ER, moving me, transferring me to another hospital. When I got there, it was like, okay, you in pain? Yes. Scrooge ain't in pain. It was, you touched me, I was hurt. Touched me on the forehead, I was hurt. It was just that bad. And so it was like, okay, so we're gonna juice you up. Then we're gonna juice you up right before I went to go for the procedure. And so I get down there, they talking to me. I'm like, would y'all just hurry up and get this over with? Because that's what my mind was saying. I could think, y'all. The craziest thing is you can think, you can still think. Well, my hands probably wasn't moving much. My leg wasn't moving much. Well, I was thinking a lot. Like, yo, when y'all... And they was doing all this talking, chatting. And I'm saying to myself, would y'all hurry up? Anyway, they got me in the room, started trying to explain stuff. They was coming out there with their little kit and everything. I saw that long needle thing. I was like, okay, that's like a long epidural. Because they have to numb you back up. So at first it came with the regular needle, I guess to numb the tissue part of the body, the muscles. And then came with another thing to go in there to numb all the way through, I guess. Then he came with another instrument that was long and sharp that they go and they puncture through your through the body, of course, to get to the actual bone that was being ruined by this infection, and so they can grab hold to it and then analyze it and give the results back. So anyway, that's what they did, and I got the results back within the third day, and they say, bro, you clear, you don't have cancer, you're perfectly fine. We found out, we ruled that out, and we know it's actually they call it Coxy. That's the medication that's in your back that's fighting against this infection called valley fever, which is a fungus that's in the soil. You breathe it, gets in your body, dormant somewhere, and as soon as you get a snivel or a cough or something happen to you, then that's what caused this issue that happened with me. But I didn't have no cough, I didn't have no sneeze, I didn't have no headaches, I didn't have none of that, y'all. Nothing. It was just me get ready to clock out from work, grab me some breakfast. I'm walking out the cafeteria. Bah! This sharp pain hit me on my side and coming back to my side to my chest. That's how it all started out. But now, 2024, all of a sudden now, I guess that fungus found a new location and went to the back to my spine, my lower lumbar, left and right. But it really did some damage on the left side, from what they say. And it was just constantly, every day, all day, bah, 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 bah. Like, yeah, I call it like a woodpecker. A woodpecker just pecking on a tree in the same spot. If it didn't go here, over here, over here, over here, it was just nailing at the same spot over and over all day long for all day. Right? Not for 24 hours. Yeah, 24 hours a day. 24, what they say, 24/7 for 24/7. All day. Non-stop. The pain was just ridiculous. So, then they released me, of course. I went back home. And then the pain just wouldn't stop. I was like, man, what is going on? It's all 24. And then I survived. Mind over matter, so to speak. I never went back to work because I couldn't. Because I couldn't walk, couldn't sleep, couldn't drink, couldn't eat. That was the worst part of it. Couldn't eat. So then I had to go back to the hospital again, December, I want to say. I think it was the latter part of December of 2024. And that's when, again, when I thought I was about to kick the bucket then. 3 days into December, the last 28th or 9th, yeah. I think it was the 28th I went in, or the 27th I went back to the hospital. That tripped me out because I was like, oh my God, okay. And that's all going into 2025. So basically, they ended up hospitalizing me for 12 days. I think it was 12 or 13 days. And they, at this point, was like, we need to really, we got to juice you up, bro, with some hardcore medication. So they juiced me up for about, so I went in January, December 24, 28, 29, 30, then go right on into 31st, and then go right on to 25 of January. They juiced me up for, I was in the hospital at least 3 weeks, roughly about 3 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks. And then they released me and told me, okay, you need to go home and recuperate. Go home and recuperate from this stuff? This is great. I promise y'all, this stuff is strong. It's strong. I ain't gonna lie. So I did that from the time they discharged me, last part of January, February, and a piece of March. But by this time, I told them, y'all, I can't take that stuff no more. That stuff was about to kill me. It was either the medication or the infection. Both of them was just gonna kill me. And my wife didn't like that, and so of course I had to go back to the hospital again. I'm gonna give it a take. It was probably April or so. April, yeah. I want to say maybe April. So, wait a minute. March, April, yeah. Because their idea was they wanted me on this hardcore medication for 6 months. I didn't even last 3. That medication was so strong, I didn't even last 2.5, 3 months in, and I had to go to the hospital because, my wife did not like the response I got from that I was having with this medication. So they had to hospitalize me again. I forget how many days I was in there. I was in there for about a week or so, 6, 7, 8 days, and then they released me and said, okay, we're not gonna give you that stuff no more. We're gonna put you on the pills regimen, a different kind of medication. Well, before they did that, they did it while I was in the hospital first. So they was like, we're gonna clear you up. We're gonna put whatever they do to clear you all the stuff that was in me, and bring me back to life, if you will. I lost a heck of weight. I mean, I was very small. I'm already a small dude anyways, but I lost a lot of weight fooling with that. I think I was down almost to 100. I think 160 something, maybe 159, 58, somewhere in that ballpark. I lost a lot of weight. That stuff make you lose weight because you're not eating, and I couldn't eat. Nothing they was bringing me didn't taste right, didn't look right. I was throwing it all up. It was crazy. So anyway, they cleared that up and said, all right, cool, we're going to put you on this medication regimen. It's going to be it's in the same family of the medication they was giving me, but it was going to be a different one. So they was like, it shouldn't do you like this anymore. I'm like, really? All right, cool, thank you. So they gave it to me while I was in the hospital before they released me. And I think I stayed 7 days for them to evaluate me. And I did pretty well. I was starting to be able to eat, starting to be able to drink, get a little bit of strength. I could talk a little bit. And I couldn't really walk at all. My walking, I was done. I couldn't walk at all, like literally. I couldn't even take steps. It was crazy. But after that, I'd say around Mayish, I don't know, I was speaking with somebody, and somebody was saying, hey, something about, hey, you can turn this around. It's just a mental thing as well. And I started thinking about, people say this, and it's too early for you to go. You still got a mission to take care. And they brought up the book. When you gonna get your book finished? And then that sparked me when I said, I'm gonna try my best. From time to time, I was able to get out the bed, come in my music room, and get on the computer and start finishing up the play-by-side. Um, Over a period of time, so that's like May. Um, so push of April, going into May. So I start feeling like, oh, I can walk now. Oh, I can put my hat on. Oh, I can get in the shower now. I can wash my face. I can brush my teeth. Stuff that I couldn't do for a minute. Um, I still have pain, but it's not as severe as it was. But my muscles was hurting so bad to the point, I think, because my wife was saying my muscles is compensating for that sharp pain. And basically, what it was that the infection was gnawing. I called it the little bug or demon. It was in my back. I called it the demon bug was gnawing at my bones in the back. It actually fractured it and cracked some pieces of the bone in my back. Not on the if I have my back to y'all, but on the back side, but on the inner side, and it was just constantly kept just chiseling at it over and over all day, all day. Can y'all imagine somebody sticking you with a needle in your bone and just hitting you in the same spot over and over and over? I don't think y'all want. I don't. I wouldn't even wish that on my worst enemies if I had any. But anyway, I'm sorry I shared this crazy experience, but so that's what was happening, and I believe that was going to take some time to fully heal the bone, fully heal because can you imagine going through that for a whole? Let me see. This all started. It's one thing on the side because in my lungs, that's one thing. That was a whole nether beast right there. But having your lower back and you can't walk, that's crazy. You can't walk. I couldn't move my arms. I couldn't raise my hand. I couldn't move my fingers. I was like, wow, man, this thing is wicked. This is wicked stuff. This is no joke. So that's what I'm saying is that finding in around about mid part of April, going into May, I start realizing I can put my hat on, I can move my fingers, I can move my arms, I can raise my arms, I can get in the shower by myself, I can feed myself slowly every day. They take things day by day, so every day I was able to do a little this and a little that, come in here, do the music book, and then go back to the bed and kind of rebuild myself back up. Then June 2nd. Oh, and then I was finally able to drive. When I was finally able to get in the car and drive, and have not somebody else driving you, that I ain't gonna lie, that was a bit exciting for me. Like I believe that was my drive actually. That I wanted to get in the car and drive. Of course, I wasn't by myself. My wife was with me for a duration of that time span because she didn't want me to get in the car and crash and pass out or something happen to me while I'm dealing with this foolishness I'm dealing with. But so then once I was able to get in the car and I started driving and moving around, going to see my family out of town, that actually was a big encouraging thing for me. And then, like I said, someone asked me about my book, and I had kind of not forgotten about the book, but I just kind of was like, I had to put this on delay right now on the shelf for a moment because I am not 100% back to where I want to be. But as soon as they asked me about the book, I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and finish this book off. And so I started gradually doing it in the month of April, May, and June came around. I'm like, oh, the book is finished. Okay, technically the book was not finished actually. My editor had went on vacation or something like that, and we was going to go through chapter 9 through 18 for the book to be finished being edited. But again, so my editor went on vacation, so I said, don't worry about it, don't trip. But meanwhile, in between that time span between April and May, moving it close to June, I was already in contact with this guy that I met on Facebook, on my Facebook, Bishop Tracy Clark, and he came out with a book, and I said, wow, that's a pretty, really, really beautiful, nice book. Let me ask him how he did it. So I contacted him. He contacted me, and we spoke for a bit, and then he gave my information to the guy who actually wrote his book or published his book. And that guy called me before I could even call him to say, hey, you know. So he called me up, hey man, what you got going on? So we met, we talked over the phone. His name's Alex. I believe the company is called Arthur's Hubs. Books Arthur's Hubs. I think that's the name. I always keep forgetting the name of it. Out of Florida. And so he said, well, why don't you just not worry about your editor coming back, send me what you got. We gonna finish the editing for you. I'm like, what? Because I had already put all what I needed to put there. We just needed to put it in a certain place, in a certain way, to finish it. So he's like, man, just send the thing to me, man. And that's what I did. Send it over to him. A few days later, he's like, bro, y'all did an excellent job. Y'all really didn't need us. But however, you know, we can do a mock-up on it, you know, throw our little, you know, 2 cent in there, 3 cent in there, and we'll send this back to you, and you tell us what you think. And that's what they did. They sent it back to me, and I said, oh, wow. Oh wow, okay. All right, y'all mocked it up just a little bit. Okay, I'm feeling this. All right. So he's like, so, you know, what you want to do? Publish it. So he went on ahead and published it. And so June 2nd of this year, Play by Sight was published and hit Amazon on June 2nd, right? And so when Amazon got my book, he sent me this message back and said, hey man, why don't you check something out? I'm like, what? So he sent me a message back saying, hey, you need to go check out Amazon and see what they have to say about your book. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, your book was graded top, let me say it correctly, top #1 best books in the year 2025 for the month of June. I'm like, what? So I clicked onto it, and sure enough, Play by Sight went top #1. Wait, maybe you even put the other part in it. It says, when you click onto it, it says Amazon hottest books for 2025. I believe that's how they word it. And then you scroll down a little down, well, not far down, but just a little bit lower. And then it says, top #1, top best books for the year 2025 for the month of June. My book went top #1. Can y'all believe that? After all what I've been through, I ain't gonna lie, I got to real teary eyed. I'm like, oh my God, really? And he said, on top of that, we gonna do something for you. We gonna get your book. We gonna do something nice for you, because I told him my situation, what I was. Yeah. He said, we gonna do something for you, man. This is a favor from God that put it on his heart. We gonna give you a good deal for your book. To publish your book, all right. We also give you a good deal, get your website up. I already had an existing website. I was paying a certain amount of money per month, per month. You multiply that by 12, right? And I had my website for 3 years, but I had not had a chance to go and do anything with it because I got sick. But anyway, fast forward, he was like, yo, we gonna look you up with this website. You just pay one-time fee. We're gonna look you up with your book. We're gonna give you a good deal on it. When you write your second book or your third book, we're gonna give you a deal because, you know, we see that, you know, you really have a genuine heart to really want to go help musicians out there who might be either stuck or maybe not stuck, or you just want to learn how to play the organ. You want to learn how to play the keyboards. So I spent energy and time, dedicated my hours. Sometimes I don't eat, sometimes I don't drink. I'm already thirsty. I'm already hungry. I haven't eaten yet. But I better stop doing that. I gotta take care of myself. But a lot of sacrifices I do. Stop it. Hey, stop that. Hey. The squelching making noises. I'm wondering if it's that tube. Sometimes when I tap it. So yeah, we gonna publish your book. and so all these little events is happening. I'm like, wow. And also, we're gonna actually have your book go nationwide. I'm like, not nationwide, worldwide. I'm like, what? So I get these emails since June 30th, I want to say. No, before June 30th. I forget when they sent it to me, but they started sending me emails saying, hey, this other company has drafted my book out for play by sight to 17. Well, we want to say 17 because Amazon, but 16 other platforms around the world. All right, so my book is now globally around the entire world, play by sight. So I am grateful for that, and that God allowed me to be here to do that. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to do all this. My plan was to just come on here and play, and get back into some practicing. Is that my Leslie doing that? See. Is that my Leslie? Sound like my Leslie doing that. Going on, y'all? Or is it? I'm trying to see if it's that too. That my Leslie doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you making noises over here? Alright, I did buy some new tubes. I ain't gonna mess with it because then it's gonna start really popping and making noises. But I'll have a technician come over and fix this, service my Leslie. Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to get into all my health issues, but I did want to give you this backstory on how this began. But I'm back, and so practice. They say makes perfect. You know. I don't know why I'm hitting the switch. It don't even. So practice. They say practice makes perfect over a period of time. Or they say practice makes permanent. And I was about to grab that link. I'm getting old. I'm gonna grab that link. I grabbed it earlier, so it'll probably kick me out. I'm gonna grab the link. So if you're out there who want to purchase your own book, just go to my website. I'll drop the link shortly, and grab your play by sight. It's full of chords in there. And if you do the digital download, hit this one here. It says buy now. If you want to grab the physical book over here, you just hit buy now from Amazon, and then you will get your physical copy, hard copy, or the paper cover from Amazon. But purchase your digital download on my website here, where it says buy now. Put your credentials in there and do what you need to do. And if you get a kickback from your some type of text message or email as a kickback, that some of you guys this may not happen to you, but I've had some customers this has happened where they got a kickback, which means the bank is your protection for your credit card, whatever credit card you use, or debit card, or whatever it is that you use to make your purchases. Your institution is going to do a kickback and say, hey, are you trying to purchase an item from my website? PayPal is my protection, and what PayPal is going to do is say, hey, somebody's trying to purchase your book. They're going to let me know and tell me what's going on to a certain extent. And so if you don't have money on your credit card, or if your credit card is turned off after you have made your purchase, it's going to hold up your purchase. So there's two people in here who has purchased the ebook, but either they locked up their credit card, or they don't have the money on the credit card, or it's just simply that your credit card has a safety feature on it that you probably need to know you had it on there. Gotta figure out what that noise is. a safety feature on your credit card so that, you know, if someone stole your information, the credit card company is going to say, hold on, wait, who is this? So usually they would hit you with a text message or email somewhere, to say, hey, this is you, and then you just reply yes, or you just reply no. Because that has happened with me purchasing my own book. My own, you probably say, why are you purchasing? Because I had to run a test to see if it's an issue with it, because someone had said, hey, I haven't received my ebook yet. And I'm thinking like, wait, but we both went to purchase the book at the same time in the same day. Well, not maybe the exact same time, but we purchased it in the same day. And so I'm not called the name out, but this did happen to a customer. Where's the history at? 30. Oh, down here. Whereas, let me see, mine's rolled up. There it is, right here. Where I purchased something for my book using my credit card. And so it went, of course, immediately right away. No, no, it didn't. The So as soon as I ran my credit card, right, the company for the why is it making that noise? From the credit company sent me a text message or an email and said, hey, is this you trying to purchase Play by Side, right, from this website? And my response was, go over here to the text. So when they send me the text, here it is right here. And then it will give me a list of the last few places that I might have went, or my wife might have used my credit card, and they just give you a short list so you can verify there's no fraudulent going on. All right. So once I saw the date with the item that I was trying to purchase was July 4th, and July 5th was the next day my wife had my credit card, and so July 8th, the credit company is like, okay, hold on, let's keep an eye on this credit card because we want to make sure that, you know, is this the me who's doing what I do. So anyway, I was trying to make my purchase for my Play by Side digital download, and of course immediately I had gotten the kickback. Right, either they decline me or they'll send the message saying this, I'll call it kickback. You know, so they text me, and I saw the text and I'm like, what's why am I getting a text? So I opened it up, and sure enough, it was the credit card company and confirming with me, is it me doing this or not? So they give you the option, um, with a Y, capital Y, or a capital N, which is either yes or no. And of course, I typed in the Y, and then they write back to me and said, thank you for confirming this is not a fraud. Your card is available for use. All right. If it declines again, retry your purchase. All right. So I didn't have to retry the thing. I just went back to the website and proceed on to do the checkout, and it went through. And of course, I paid myself for the book. And of course, what the PayPal would do is I'll get a little thing over here that says the amount that was paid for the book over here in this side. Well, actually, it will appear over here, or it will go immediately directly right over here. All right, and then down low, I would get who is buying the book. So far, the last person who purchased my book, well, I believe it was last night. Thank you. I will call your name out if you're watching this video. But thank you for purchasing your book last night. So that person didn't have an issue with his credit credentials. It went through. Sometimes these credit agencies or credit institutions, I was going to use the word they be tripping, but they not tripping, y'all. They actually trying to protect your assets, your card information. They just want to verify it's you who's making the purchase. That's it. So for the two people who's on this list here, I did make my verbal recommendation. Check your email or check your phone to see if you got a kickback. I call it a kickback. a message that they sent back to you saying, "Hey, um, is this you?" As I read off in the text, and this is verify that it's you. And then once you verify it's you, or you can call your credit company, the credit company that you do your credit with, and say, "Hey, yo, I made a purchase. Why is it not going through?" "Oh, I'm so sorry." Then they will go in there and straighten it out. So when they do that, then that's when this money over here that's on hold would transfer over here, and then I get paid for you guys buying, purchasing your book. All right, that's pretty much it, y'all. It's real simple, um, simple process. So just make sure your institution is or your credit card got money on it, your debit card got money on it. Make sure you turn it on, and also check your emails and your text messages, or make a phone call, or look on your app. All right, open up your app and say, did that purchase go through? Because I promise you, every bank does this. Any given bank does this. If you make it a purchase and it says pending, believe me, it's gonna be pending for a minute until you make a phone call and say, "Yo, why is my $5, or why is my $10, or why is my $30, or why is my $100,000 pending? Why is this?" You gonna want to know. So call them up and tell them what you want. Da 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 da. There's a song called that. Call him up and tell him what you want. Yeah, so call them up, or whatever route you want to do, and say, "Hey, yo, I purchased this 30 days ago. I purchased this 10 days ago, 5 days ago, and this person who purchased his book purchased this book at the same date, the same time that I purchased mine, which was June 30th." And I'm like, wow, why is it still holding there? Why is this happening? Right? And so I did my investigation, of course, and contacted PayPal, and PayPal said, "Hey, it's not us. We're not the one who's holding this situation up. It's the buyer, the person who's purchasing your book, um, has an issue with the credit card agency, basically, and all they need to do is just call the bank or whatever, or do whatever they need to do to release the funds. Basically, that's all they have to do." So yes, there are two on here are pending from the two people, Deborah and Christopher, right? So Deborah, Christopher, if you're on YouTube, yeah, check with your agency, your credit card agency. Believe me, I had to do that with my 6 credit cards. I had 6 credit cards trying to buy this book, and three of the credit, okay, out of the six, all of them were denied. Actually, all five of them were actually denied. When I say denied, declined. I had money on it. My cards were on. So I'm thinking like, why it didn't go through. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what's going on? All right. So finally, one card I re-entered the information in again, and then finally I got the text. And then the text said, "Hey, yo, is this you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is me." All right. So that's why I was able to get that purchase. The other two credit cards, I'm still investigating this, y'all, myself. Literally, because I'm trying to figure. Actually, I did investigate it yesterday, and I found out of the 6 credit cards, one I said earlier, all three of them, all five, 6 of them were all declined, except for one credit card that sent me a text message back and an email. The other five is a mystery, still a mystery to me. Yeah, my other 5 credit cards is still a mystery to me because I got money on the credit cards. Yeah, all 5 of them, and I'm still puzzled with it right now. I'm still trying to figure this out. With my other 5 credit cards, I was declined for purchasing my book, and I'm still battling with this right now, right? So I'm like, okay, and then I checked back on here on PayPal, and I got paid for the 2 out of the 5. And I'm like, huh? All right. But I never got a text message, and I never got an email from the two institutions for these credit cards. So I'm still baffling, trying to figure out how did it even. I got declined, but then it went through. I don't know. So
The other 3 credit cards, it never went through. I'm still waiting to see. I guess this is day. I guess it's day 5, 6, 3. No, day 3. Wait. What did I do this? Let me get my dates right. This was July 8th. July 8th. Yeah, July 8th. Literally a few days, y'all. So July 8th is when I made this purchase with all 6 of my credit cards. Went through. Um, like I said, I got a kickback from one credit card. That's credit card 6. Credit card number 5 and 4, I was declined. All 5 of them I was declined basically. And then after I had got the kickback and saw that okay, my money went through, I ain't tripping. So then I flipped back to it again, just to flip back to PayPal and see what happened, what was going on, and all of a sudden the other 2 out of the 5 popped up. Yes, the other 2 popped up. So then I'm puzzled. What happened to the other 3? All right. Of course, y'all went through my app to see which credit cards went through, see which credit cards that did not go through for I don't know why, but the money's in there. So that's I'm puzzled with that. All right. So that's where I'm at with this. Uh, and so let me see. That was done on July 8th. 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 days almost. 5 days in, and I'm just trying to figure out if eventually the other 3 credit cards is gonna pop on here, and you know pay myself for because I wanted to test if it's an issue with the credit card, or is it issue with PayPal, or is it issue with some of us credit card agencies. So I was trying to narrow it down, and that's what I found out was is all depends on your bank institution, and they will protect you. They will ask you. I buy stuff from time to time online. I think I did a demonstration the other day. Like I purchased this. I just use this as an example for my organ for the Leslie relay. Right. I'm just gonna use this as an example. I'll use my credit card, and I'll get a kickback from the bank. Right. My credit card, the bank, the credit card, my bank. Right. The bank, the credit card, the bank. Right. They give me a kickback and say, hey, is this you trying to purchase this product from this company? Is an organ company called BB Organ, and yes, and they'll send me an email with either email or text message, which I did receive, and they'll send that information back. It's not the company, it's the bank. The credit card bank is going to send you a message and say, hey, is this you trying to purchase something from this company? And then I'll go in an email and say, yes, this is me, as a confirmation. And then they'll be like, okay, thank you for your confirmation. As they send another email back saying that, okay, it's you. And then the process will go through. So I'll say that is a good thing to have that protection because you never know. All right. So for those who want to purchase your ebook, go ahead over to Play by Site to Bishop Drayson Clark Hot Chords dot info info, and hopefully this thing stop making noises. And then I can start practicing. So yeah, um, every day choose an item to practice. Don't waste your energy fooling around, lollying around. Doodling around. Don't waste your energy. If you're a beginner musician, don't do that. Grab something that you want to do, whether it's video, whether it's audio, whether it's maybe even MIDI, whether it's something you jot down on a piece of paper that maybe somebody may have showed you some ideas, some chords, something like that. Let me see. Oh, let me put that with my website in here. The link. Oh, the link just okay. Hold on. I waited too long. Hold on. Let me go back to the link again. Copy. I'm going to drop the link here. Make sure this volume down low. Alright, so I'm going to drop the link here. Bio. Alright, so I dropped the link there. For those who want to learn how to play. And if you know somebody else out there who want to learn how to play, hit them up with the link and let them know that there's this new cat on the block coming with it. Right? Yep, this new cat on the block coming with it. I'm gonna hit y'all again with the website. So let somebody know that there's some new cat on the block bringing it. Alright, but let's get into practicing. And I'm sorry y'all went through this whole situation that happened to me, but I just want y'all to know that I wasn't what they call it, lollygagging around and nothing like that. I was really sick. So I'm just grateful that God allowed me to be here. Alright. So thank you for those who can come in to kind of hang out with me. We practice something. Let's see. Yesterday I would do a recap. Let's see. Recap. recapped over what I practiced on yesterday to see how much I retained, and so I retained quite a bit. um, and so the more you practice stuff, always go back and recap if you want to, just to make sure you know you got those moves right. And so yes, play by sight. These chords, I'm putting them in the play by sight book. Okay, so you can go to whatever chapter you want to go to, but I will say for my beginning musician, don't skip through the book. Please do not skip chapter 1 and chapter 2 and chapter 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. Don't skip the chapter from 1 to 8 basically. Learn those chords in the book. They're going to be your best friend later on. Actually, I won't even use the word later on. They're going to be your best friend immediately, actually. I use the word later on because when you start hearing somebody play some chords that you heard me doing, you're going to be like, oh, I heard that in chapter blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's in chapter 3. Oh, that's chapter 4. That chord in chapter 5. That chord is chapter 6. Oh, man, that's chapter 7 chord. That's the chord I heard in chapter 8. Oh, yes. Chapter 9, I'm beefing it up. Well, whatever was cracking over in chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8. and then, of course, I took it to a whole nother level, but some other ideas in the book. So I made this book, designed this book, so every musician out there, if you're a beginner, intermediate, I don't care what level you're at, get the book, check it out. All right, check it out. Learn some chords from this stuff. Use it to your advantage. Shoot, I mean, if it was Sunday morning, I'll be working on these chords, right? Throughout the week. Now, you get your book. Some of y'all might get it earlier, depending on where you live in the States and whatnot. Somebody get instantly. Somebody, might get it the next day. Y'all might get it next week, depending on how you ordering your purchasing the book. But yeah, when I ordered my book, it took 2 days. Because that was the way I ordered it. I think it was a 2-day process instead of I didn't want to pay the extra money, y'all. That's all. To have it delivered in the same day that I ordered it, actually, the physical copy. But instantaneously, you should get your immediately your digital download from your device to your device. That's instantaneously, immediately, wow. Unless otherwise something's going wrong with your credit institution, credit card or whatever card you're using to purchase, then that will be a delay on your bank. So I did a conversation on that, so I ain't gonna talk about that again. But so yes, play by sight. All these chords I'm pulling from ideas that I have heard musicians do or I'm doing. So I'm gonna go back. I did that video. I'm gonna do another one. I started it yesterday. I'm one that if I start something, my wife always tell me. I have a story I say, if you don't start nothing, ain't gonna be nothing, yo. Alright? If you don't start nothing, it ain't gonna be nothing. So when I start something and I want to learn that something, I'm gonna put some energy into trying to figure it out. Alright? So where are we at? So I'm gonna listen to this. So I listened to some of it yesterday. I try to highlight what I want to learn. I try to highlight stuff that I might say, oh. Let's practice different that you ain't never did before. That's real practicing. That's me saying, oh, I want to try that. Something I didn't do before. I said, oh, let me try that. I did. Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, pick up some ideas, right? That's real practicing. Just take some ideas. What? Let's see. Oh. What? I'm trying to see if I can do it. All right, take away. All right, so musician, you knew or already. On the bass line. That's what the bass line ba, 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 da. That's the takeaway. All right. So that's the type of stuff I'm saying. When you practicing, practice. All right. Don't doodle around. Get straight to it. This is what I'm trying to figure out. This is what I'm trying to learn. This is the move I'm trying to get at. All right. I'm trying to get at this move, whatever it is. You know. And he must be baseline. So now, right, we got to get the left hand. Oh. Oh. So yeah, taking ideas, I say bite-sized practice. Right? That would be an idea, right? For me to mess with, right? So this is what practice is all about. Bite-sized practice. Alright, you see something, you hear something, you like, oh, okay, let me learn this move. Let me see. Let me see. Up, up. I try to figure out, okay, what is he doing, right? You know? Here it is. I got it down. I heard it. What? If you want to play like the pros, sound like the pros, or just not even that, but just play in general. because you just hear something that sounds so cool. Yes, I got y'all. Play by sight. I got you. Not that I got you. Musicians be like, I got you, homie. Call. Give me a call. Hook me up, man. Here's my phone number. Blah 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 blah. Text me, man. Check with me, man. No, y'all. Nope. No, y'all ain't gotta text me. Y'all ain't gotta call me. Call on Play by Sight. Call on them and tell them Play by Sight what you want. It's gonna be in Play by Sight book, y'all. Okay, Play by Sight. I'm about to handle this foolishness so y'all can have your own book of chords that you hear your favorite musicians doing. Alright, yes. Am I creating some waves? I don't care. I figure, shoot, if you don't give it to me, I'm going to have to go ahead and take it from you. So you might as well share it. Because one way or another, I'm going to wake up. God's going to wake me up and say, hey, listen, man, play this move. And I'll sit here and I'll just play it. I hear it in my sleep, or I'll be sitting here and I hear a tune in my head. And I'll just play whatever that mood is that I hear. What was the thing I did? And then I said, who showed me that? Who showed me that? Anybody know? It's someone Junebug. Junebug. Alright? It definitely wasn't Junebug, I promise you that. Junebug didn't come over here and show me how to play this move, right? So y'all want to learn how to play the moves that you hear Junebug doing. Y'all want to play like Junebug? Junebug ain't at my house, right? Junebug ain't over here teaching me how to do this stuff, right? Jesus is at my house. The Lord is at my house, and He said, hey. And I just do it. Now, I don't have perfect pitch. So what it is that I've learned some theory, y'all. All right, I learned some theory. Play by sight. I learned some theory. I learned some theory, all right? And I'm applying the theory to the madness, all right? So it doesn't have to be a perfect pitch person. I know that's it. What, A flat? That's a B flat, and that's a D flat. I learned some theory. What? Because of the scale. So I decided in D flat, I'm going to mess with the 6 and the 5, 1. Alright? And if I want to go to the 1, I go to the 1. I want to go to the 2 move. I want to go to a 3. It's the scale, y'all. Alright? And the question is, I used to ask myself, what can I put on the 1? What can I put on the 2? Can I put a 3 chord? Can I play a 4 chord? Can I play a 5 chord? 6 chord? 7 chord? And back to the 1. Sorry, I'm gonna cover this lesson switch. Yeah. It's the thing is once you learn some chords in the play by sight, I promise you, it's in the book. And that's all I'm doing. The major chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 2, right? Chapter 3 minor. Now we know the Nashville system. If you don't, Nashville system says you play the 1. This is the scale. We're gonna do the scale. We're gonna do the scale, the number system, and chords at the same time, y'all. So we got number 1, C sharp and D flat. Okay? Number 1. And now we got the chord for 1. That's the Nashville system. That's what the Nashville system says. What's my 2 chord? E flat minor. It's in the book. So these chords will double up, right? But they're in the book. But no, you can do your separation of your right hand or the left hand and do your inversion. So for clarity's sake, my 2nd edition book is what I'm going to do the inversion this time around. I wasn't going to do all that because I was trying to fast track you guys with the first book just give you a heads up. Learn to do your inversions. That's what I'm saying. So I went on ahead and dropped the inversions. Yep, that's right. And dropped the inversions in my second edition book, y'all. So for the ones who are like, oh my God, did I have to learn this? Yes, 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 and yes, and yes, yes. You gotta learn it, cause trust me, it's gonna come your way. It's gonna be beneficial to you. Yes, yes. Double up. Double up your major chords. Yes. It's gonna be your friend later on. And I use the word later on, but it's gonna be your friend in your plan. Yes, it's gonna be your friend. Yes. Yes. And yes, 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 yes. My soul said yes, Lord, yes, to your will and to your way. Yes, it's gonna be your friend. Okay? So, yes, that's why I was trying to fast track you guys to get this information and play by sight, right? If you new or been playing for a while, or you are advanced, whatever you at, and maybe you just don't know what you actually doing, play by sight gonna get you up to speed. All right, so that's my goal. My second book is technically is you already should be up to speed when you get to chapter 9. That's when you're gonna start blazing all these nice, beautiful chords. All right, and you just have to put your own bass line to it because the chords is already there. All right. All right. So practice makes permanent, they say, or practice makes perfect. Because the more you practice on something, it's gonna resonate with you if that's what you want to do. So that's what I try to aim for, is something that's gonna resonate with me. Something that I really enjoy listening to, somebody doing something or I'm doing something. And then I'll just try to master it. And either my own way, or I might even try to do the extra when I hear. I'm gonna pop another one on here. So let me see, where is the other one? And believe me, I have choices of what I want to learn that's going to help me come up in my plan. I pick and choose. So it's all about the material you practice on. If you practice on shady material, you might not grow. If you practice on material that's going to be skyrocket you, then that's what you follow after. Generally, our favorite musicians, they have favorite musicians who they follow after. You know, it's kind of like, The Godfather, So I can have a godfather of musicians out there who I listen to. Maybe I haven't learned their stuff yet, but I listen to them. And then if I do listen to them and apply it, that's a whole different ballgame, because now I'm applying what I feel that I'm comfortable of picking up ideas from this guy or from this girl or whoever it is. So do that, all right? Pick the type of material you want to learn to play to give you your That's why I tell musicians. I used to tell musicians, hey man, can you show me some chords? Show me how to play some stuff that I'm, you know. And I had some say yes, I had some say no, I had some that never say anything, I had some that just ignored. I had a whole lot of that. So I prayed hard, cried hard, prayed hard, cried hard. Yes, I was in that era of I don't like the word using it. I'll say it this time, but I will probably never ever try to say that word again. But I'm in the era. I was in the era of disappointment. Okay, that D word, or musician depression, because of trying to get help from somebody and then you can't get the help. They won't answer the phone. They won't answer the text. Or they trying to ignore you when you see them at the next convention center. Or they trying to push you off to the next musician because they don't want to be bothered with you, or whatever. So after going through all that crazy foolishness, I prayed hard, I cried hard, I cried hard, I prayed hard. Yes, I had many disappointments. Yes, 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 and yes, and yes, yes. Been through all that. But God sent somebody my direction, showed me the ropes. Now I'm taking those ropes and catching me some cows. Alright, I'm catching me some, yeah! Catching me some cattle, right? So now I got my collection of cattle. Alright, you know. And I always would say this before I forget. Don't let nobody keep you in the box. Right? I don't want y'all in this box. I want y'all out the box. Don't let nobody hold you in a box. That means just don't let nobody stop you from learning to come up to be a better musician. Right? Don't stay in that. It's a little joke, inside joke, but don't stay in that kindergarten level, preschool level. Yeah, you gotta get out of it. Alright, and get better. That makes me happy when I see somebody, there's a musician, Thomas. I've been watching him every now and then. And he's starting to develop a style of his own. Alright, I know he got my book. I saw it. He got my book, y'all. I've been listening to Thomas on Facebook. Thomas is one of my friends on my Facebook. Thomas, he's coming along quietly. Thomas is coming along quietly. Thomas is coming along quietly, y'all. I listened to him last week, and I go, oh, okay, I hear you. I'm hearing you, Thomas. Yes, Thomas. He's more of a piano player or whatever, keyboard player, piano player. But he started getting on the organ. I said, oh, he's learning how to play the organ. I used to always tell him, hey, go to check me out on social media on my page. Me doing videos and stuff and breaking chords down and all that kind of stuff. So keep your eye on what I'm doing. I share some stuff with him, and so I said, okay, he really serious about what he's saying. He's not like some musicians I run across. Oh man, I wanna get better. I wanna do this and I wanna do that. I'm like, yo, okay. So what you doing about it? Go practice. So Thomas. I don't know if Thomas got a face on YouTube right now, but if you are, I've been watching you and listening to you. Thomas, we all gonna go through the stage, y'all. All of us, especially if you're kind of a beginner, you don't know organ, you don't know. Now, somebody would laugh if I post this on social media right now. Y'all probably say that's a mess. This is my demonstration to say this is where Thomas was at. Not all of us are naturally musically inclined, but they have the ability to play. But I've been watching and listening to Thomas, and I heard Thomas playing some nice chords. And I'm hoping and believing, I'm hoping that Thomas is studying the play by sight. Because I heard him playing some chords in the bass line, and he's cleaning it up. He's making it clean. He's cleaning it up, making it sound nice, making his hands move smoothly. Thomas! Go check out Thomas on Facebook. I'm telling you, play by side, y'all. So if you're a beginner musician, you coming straight in. Alright, you coming straight in, landing. You coming straight in hot, landing. You coming in hot. Alright? The play by sight, you come in hot because that's what I wanted the book to be. Hot, not dull, not boring, not dead, not well. Y'all gotta. Oh, this book is well. This is gonna just be another collection of books that I done bought from some musician that said he was gonna do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and well, guess this book is gonna go with the rest of the shuffle of foolishness that I purchased. I have some books over there. Now, I'm not going to bash the books at all. I will say this one book for sure. I promise you this. No bashing. That's not what I do. This is the number one best book if I was a very beginner musician just to get you off the ground. However, I got to put the however in there. And I'm not just trying to sell my book, y'all. That's not what I'm doing. I'm actually trying to help y'all, anybody out there who want to learn how to play. Is my point. However, this book is, to me, the best book. I wish I had this book about 20 years ago, earlier. 20 years earlier, I really wish this book was out there 20 years earlier. Because in this guy's book, he did similar to the same thing I did. Just the difference is his book doesn't say learn left hand or right hand. So I'm going to say this in a nice way, out of common sense. Learn to play chords with your left hand and the right hand. As I had said earlier in chapter number 2 through, what did I say, 8 or 7, this book is similar to my book. The difference is my book has left and right hand. This book, out of common sense, you have to learn to do the same chords in the left hand and the right hand. However, in my book, I take you to a whole another level where now you're going to be playing what we call mixed match chords. Meaning that your left hand going to play a different type of tone of chords, and the right hand is going to play a different type of tones of chords, giving you what we call beautiful, lush, pretty, gorgeous, off the hook, raw, dope. We can name them all. Alright, in chapter 9. Oh, yes, chapter 9. Yep, that's right, chapter 9. And moving forward in chapter 9 in play by sight, you're going to get all that beautiful left hand and right hand dope chords. I really wished Eric, had thought that idea of put the left hand something different, what you would do differently from the right hand. I honestly really wish he would have did that with this book. This book is about as thick as mine, actually. He has a little bit more pages than mine, but this book is about as thick as mine, and he does pretty much the same thing. It's not colored or not like that. Everything's black and white, but he's got all of the chords that I put in my book. Again, doesn't indicate that you should play these chords the left hand and the right hand, but I'm telling you, play the chords in the left hand and the right hand. We call it double up. So you doubling up the same chord. Left hand playing the same thing, the right hand's playing the same thing. That's exactly what I did with chapter 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. I did that so you guys can fast track you for your scales and your chords, right? To fast track you to get you to chapter 9. So, if Eric would have come up with the same idea and said, okay, cool, I'm going to fast track y'all with these chords, and gave you left hand chords to go with it, this would have been the ultimate perfect book ever. Ever. Did y'all notice I reached over to get the book? Because I feel that this is like the best book on the planet when it comes down to all of the chords that he could think of on the planet that he was able to fit in this book. There are chords in this book that I have not been able to fit in this book because of it costs money for extra pages. And I was blessed to get the 97 pages that I had here, but the contract agreement was 77, so they allowed me to do 97 pages. So I got to be grateful for it. This book is about, I think, 100, 100 and 100 and 142 pages of chords. So, if you are a beginner musician, yes, I will recommend that you get Brother Eric. This is Brother Eric's book, right? The Piano Chord Encyclopedia, all right? Go order it. If you don't know where he's at, just go over to Facebook. He's somewhere in Facebook, somewhere over there. That's how I found him, all right? I don't know if he's on YouTube, but Facebook for sure. Go order this book. I got it myself. All right, I ordered this book myself because I wanted to see, okay, is there something that I don't know, or if I'm unaware of, or is this going to be something in this book that I'm going to hear musicians playing in their music? Oh, let me do it right here. You got to think like the pros, right? What are they thinking? What are the ideas that they're coming up with? Where are they getting this from? Right? So, this book is beautiful to get. 100%. Alright? 110%. Get this book if you a very beginner musician and you want to learn these chords. But just keeping in mind that you're going to only be playing the same chords doubled up. What do that mean? That whatever the chord is that's in the book, I'm just telling you to learn it with the left hand and the right hand, which I already have that in play by sight. Whatever the chord is, double up. I said earlier, the book does not indicate that you should do this, but I'm telling you, buy the book. Yes, I'm encouraging you all, buy the book, because this is going to take you to a whole nother level as well. However, you're not going to get what you can do differently in the left hand harmonically, so to speak. But you will get that in my play by sight. And you're going to see how these two books is going to intertwine with each other. Yes, I said the word intertwine with each other. Yes, I did say that. That's why I kept it close by and said, you know what? I'm not selfish, y'all. Alright? When it comes down to somebody learning, I'm going to hit some stars. Let me hit some hearts up here. Let me hit y'all with the hearts. I got to go with the hearts. I got to go with the 100s. I'm being 100 for sure. Showing love, right? And so I said I wasn't going to be passionate about it, but I'm just only giving my observation. Alright? My true candid story about the madness. If you combine Eric's book with my play by sight, your plan is going to, you're going to rock it out of here. Some of y'all might pass me up. I don't care. Do so. All right? I'll be glad to hear you. I'll be glad to see you do it. All right? So yes, these two books, I bought some more over there. Don't get me wrong. They're not bad. All right, at all. Actually, one book is really gorgeous. Actually, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the reason why I bought it too. It's similar to this one. All right, but there was some redundancy. I'll say it like that. Where a lot of redundancy in the book, and I was just hoping that maybe this person would redo this book over again. Yeah. It's a beautiful book. Don't get me wrong. The whole book is glossy from first page to the end of the page. But I saw a lot of redundancy from page to page to page to page. I'm like, wow, man. Okay, maybe he just didn't. I don't know. I don't know what to think. But I was gonna say, get that book. But this book is gonna take care of more more than what's gonna happen over here in this other book. I just bought the book because it looked pretty. It was cute. Don't get me wrong, y'all. This person is on Facebook. I'm not gonna call the name out, but it is on Facebook, where I purchased the book there, as well. And so, as I said, I'm not a basher. I'm just saying that this book and Play by Sight will take you to a whole nother level. All right, all right. If you want to go to a whole nother level, get these two. All right. I promise you, you will not regret it. You will not feel like you done wasted your money. Now, I believe this guy, Eric's book, is a little bit more expensive than mine. It's not because of the pages that are in here. I told you 142 pages or something like that, give or take. I believe this book was a little bit more. His book was more than my book. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of a little jealous a little bit. Oh no, I'm not a jealous person. I'm more concerned maybe, but I'm thinking like, wow, man, this dude's book is more than my book. Maybe I need to mark my book up because y'all gonna get what's over here and double that over here. What the fat, dope, off the hook, off the chain, you name it, lush, beautiful, fat, however y'all want to call it, y'all. All right, whatever age level you at, you're going to get these tight off the hook chords. You're going to be learning some chords that you hear your favorite musicians out there doing it, and there's no more guessing because I'm putting it in all 12 keys, every chord in all 12 keys. All right, so I would suggest get these two books for sure. This book may not be glossy. It may not be glossy on the inside. All right. Some people used to say it's not about what's going on inside your car. It's all about what's going on underneath the engine. If that engine is dope and that engine is hot, that engine is working, ain't no problems, and it work and it can run. Don't worry about the interior part of it. Worry about that. You know, most of us, we like nice cars. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, you know, we human. If you can afford a nice luxury car, fine, go get it. If you can't, don't trip. All right. I got a bucket. It wasn't a bucket when I got it, but now I teach my wife. We talk about this even now. I call it the scraper. I got a scraper out there, an old scraper, 04 by the way. All right, and then later on I upgraded and got a 15. All right, 2015, and then recently I got 2016. 3 different cars, right? So that means I'm upgrading. So my point is, there's nothing wrong with the outside. The outside is beautiful. But y'all might say, oh my God, why the inside had to look like this? I'm not going to lie, when I first opened it, the book, and I'm not criticizing, when I first opened it, because I felt the glossiness on front and back, when I did open up the book, and I go, really? Oh, come on, dog. But I understand. Trust me, y'all. To get your chords to look glossy with color, it's very expensive. It's not cheap. But I can say Eric chose premium paper. Premium paper is better than your natural, normal, raggedy paper that just do I got a piece of paper up here that just wrinkle up and fall apart? Y'all know what I mean. So he does have what I call premium paper. That's not cheap. He's got the premium paper, all right. And my book got the pretty size. It's kind of, you know, it's not glossy like this one, but it's pretty. Well, actually, this is the hardcover. I got the other one over there. It's similar to this type of feel of the paper. And as I open up my book, and I'm like, oh, no, I knew what I was getting into because financially wise, I inquired, of course. So I have premium paper, right? And that premium paper is not cheap. It's not cheap. It's not expensive, but it's not cheap. I would just put it like that. But I have color. My book is colored. All right. So that's where we do our comparison. Oh, it's colored. All my moves, they're colored. Everything's colored. Beautifully colored, right? And this other guy's book is glossy throughout the entire book. And his chords are all glossy looking, but they're small. They're not wide or big like this page. So if you got some good glasses, you'll be able to have to. Oh, and that's what I like about Eric's book. You can see the chords, they're not small, they're not tiny. I don't have to stress myself out trying to figure out what chords. Y'all see me tilt my. I can see the chords clearly. Yeah, it may not be colored. It is premium paper. It is expensive. It's not cheap. Yes, I have premium paper. It's not cheap. Now my paper on my book is a little bit of a slight upgrade to his paper in the book because of the color. It's a little slight silkiness to it. Just an edge. I call it the edge of it. It's slippery, so to speak, but not as this other book is. That book is really slippery here. And so this paper here is just a little slightly rough, but it is premium paper, right? So I have what they call the up notch of the premium paper because my book is colored. So that is expensive. It's not cheap, but like I said, yes, grab Eric's book, grab Play by Side book, and you can go grab Play by Side and Eric at the same time, however y'all want to do it. I recommend that as a musician for beginner musicians and maybe even intermediate level musicians and just maybe even advanced level musicians. I recommend that you get Mr. Eric's book, the piano chords. I'm actually promoting. I'm helping out my boy Eric. Not that I have to. I'm just doing this because I'm being nice. But yes, go over there to Facebook. You'll find him over there. Maybe you might be able to type it in and it will pop up his book here. Get this book. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. All right. That's just what I call fast tracking you. Fast tracking you to get you to understand chords. All right, chords of all types that could be potentially used in whoever's playing whoever's playing whatever they play, and then get the play by side that's gonna take your playing to a whole nother level. All right. So enough of that talk. So I got the book out there. Y'all better take advantage of it. All right, I got the book out there. Take advantage of it. I'm gonna throw some more hearts up. All right, get at it. And some 100s, alright, because I'm just being 100 with it. Alright, so let me get to my little practice and see what else do I want to smash on. I try my best to focus on 1 or 2, 3 things that I think I'm going to grab and learn and retain. And so that's what I do. Let me try to find something. And Junior, I already have it ready. What is in the box? Yeah, I told you. Don't make me go to the box, y'all. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it, y'all. If I go to the box, y'all already know it's gonna be over. All right. I'm trying to work my way up to it, but don't make me do it. Don't make me. Don't force my hands. All right. Don't force my hands now. All right. Y'all ever watch that movie called Power? And the guy said, "Hey, you forced my hands, man. I had to do it." Y'all know what that means. Some of y'all don't know what that means. Y'all figured it out. Y'all catch that on the next video. Don't force my hands now. So let me see. Let me pop up what I said I was about to mess with. So I was messing with a little bit of this one. And I take it in steps. All right, take it in steps. can try to memorize what I'm doing. Right? And the word is called perfect. Alright, so I'll try to perfect. And especially if I'm trying to mimic what I hear. Alright? Alright? Alright, so now I feel like I got that. So we're going to the 4. Okay. And then okay, next. Alright, I take them in baby steps before I go anywhere. And then here's the thing, I count chords. The other part of it is I'm like, how many minutes is I'm gonna have to spend on this? So this was a 1 minute and 6 seconds. A lot happened in this 1 minute and 6 second video. A lot. A whole lot of stuff happened in this. And as I keep saying, taking my plan to a whole nother level. Alright, something I ain't never did before. Alright, so that's where we're at. And that is what did we play several chords along the way. 1 chord, 2 chord. Same chord we're gonna play, but we're gonna move it to the 7-3, 7-3, same chord. And then the run, same chord, so I'm not gonna count that. That was a total, basically 1, 2 chords right there, and he just changed the position. The boom, and played the same chord again. So that was a 2 chord movement right there. I called it a 2 chord progression move. And then he did the run. And now we're gonna go to another move. So I said 2 chords there. 1, 2, 3. The same chord, you're just going back and forth. So that's another chord. 1 chord, 2 chord. So it's 4 chords there. Another chord. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chord progression. Alright. I now learned a 5 chord progression. So I'm and I break stuff up step by step. All right. But remember, this is a 1 minute and 6 seconds. A whole lot happened in that 14 seconds, y'all. 14 seconds. A lot happened in that 14. Y'all probably say, no, I ain't that much happened. Yes, for me. Now, chord wise, I knew the chords because I'm playing the B flat major and the B major in the E major, and I'm playing the C sharp or D flat 7/4 chord, which is also every chord I just said and play by sight. And guess where else is at, y'all? That's right. Right over here. Yep. Right over here where Mr. Eric's book is and Mr. Andre Clark's book at. Play by sight. And the piano and the piano chord book. Right over here, y'all. I'm not joking. I'm serious. Alright? Sebastian Bouy say if you want to play, don't play around. So don't play around. If y'all serious about wanting to learn how to play some stuff, it's in the book. Right? This chord E is in the book. E major chord in the book. Every chord I'm doing, every chord I'm playing is in the doggone book. Yeah, the doggone book. The doggone. All right, that ain't no bad word. It's just saying doggone. I'm just saying, yo, I'm saying it's in the book. For reals. All right, so let's see. What's the next move? 14 seconds into this. 1 minute and 6 seconds into this. So I'm just going to grab a little bit that I can get. All right, so we're doing like a little scale thing. Of course, the draw bars will be, you know, So I understood that the chord that he had played earlier when he did this is the chord. It's a minor 9 chord, F sharp minor 9 11. By the way, all right, you know your A flat major, 7, the 9, and then we hit this F sharp. It's F sharp minor 9 11. Okay. And that is 2 different chords that I'm playing, all right? I'm playing an A chord and an E chord. And we just dressing it up, making it sound a certain way. What? Yes. A major 7 chord and an E chord. Adding a 2 to it. It's in the book. Chapter number 9. It's in the book. It's already in the book, y'all. Chapter 9. Now, what he does, he's breaking these chords up. It's an A major chord in chapter 2. But because of the movement he's using this little scale movement. So I have to hold the chord down and move those notes. Move those notes. Move those notes. And that's what he's doing. So after he had finished doing the and then we're in E, by the way. I'm sorry, y'all. E. All right. So earlier in the beginning, he goes to the 3. They don't need to hit you with the 7 3. I'm sorry. In the beginning, it was the 3. Then walk up to the 4. And then he hit you with the 7 3. And then we go 2 up. Then to the 2. And that's where we had the little roll up. To the 5. 2 5. Alright, so I got that. Alright, cool. Alright, so I lost count of chords now at this point. Alright, I stopped counting. So what's the next move? Now he's playing another chord on the 4. What's the next chord? So he went, and then he's doing it. That's where we're at now. Every chord I play, y'all, is in the book. Literally. Alright, so minor 9. Tritone, chapter 8. That same chord I just played a minute ago, C sharp, since we're in E, is a C sharp 7 sus 4 chord. What was it? Right? Remember in the book, I said earlier, we have a C major chord. Alright, chapter, what's this? I believe this is chapter 7. Right, C major. Okay, C major, y'all. Remember, this is a little format that I use. C major, minor, augmented, and 7. That's a C major with a sharp 5. Oh, and if you understand your scale, I can give you the flat 5. Flat 5. I'm just gonna put it in the left hand. Guess what it's gonna be, y'all? Yep, the tritone. Right? Oh, yes. Guess what, y'all? In the book. All right, in the book. In the book, chapter number 7 is your major 7 with a sharp 5. I didn't indicate which one, but it's the C major 7 with a sharp 5. I go up to the next key. It's D flat on C sharp. What? With the sharp 5? A D sharp major 7 with the sharp 5. Oh! I go up to D. D is a what? A D. Come on, y'all. All right. D major 7 with the what? Sharp 5, right? Because you understand your 5 has to be sharp. 1, 2, 3, sharp 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and your 5 got sharp. Okay, that's the 7, and the 5 got sharp. Oh, yeah, I didn't know this stuff either, y'all. Believe me, trust me. Alright, and I'm literally learning this as I go. So y'all better learn this with me, because we're about to go somewhere with this. Right? And you hear these kind of chords from people who doing stuff. Yeah, you're going to hear these chords. Alright, so where we at? Alright, so what's the next move? Alright, and our tritones is in chapter 8. I can actually build these chords from play by sight by itself without Dr. Eric's book, Brother Eric's book, because I designed the book from chapter 2 to chapter 8 on purpose using this structure to build these chords. Who would have thought of that? Alright, and that's how I'm doing it. Alright, you hear the chords, you gotta know it's either your tritones involve a major chord, maybe your augmented chord, the minor chord, the diminished chord, dominant chord, major 7 chord. All these chords is in my book, y'all. Literally in the book. I did this on purpose so that it could fast track you guys to go and catch up to the advanced musicians, right? So yes, fast tracking you. All right, chapter 2 is your major move. Chapter 3 minor. Chapter 3 augmented. Chapter 3 diminished 7. Chapter 4 your major 7. This is my 11. What I say 11 chord movement. I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, sus 2, sus 4, 8, 7 sus 4, 9, dominant chord 10, major 7 with sharp 5, 11, and then chapter number 8, tritones. Alright, and then the last chapter is chapter 18, where I give you what is called the dissonance chords, or dissonance notes, or intervals, or we call them clusters. We call them the minor second, major second, minor third. This is also applied in the left hand and right hand. Yes, all day. Every chord I play prior to what I'm doing this is going to have your some minor seconds in there. It's going to have the major second, the minor third, the major third, the fourths, the tritone, the fifth, the minor 6, major 6, minor 7, and major 7, and that's octave. Over here, chapter number 18. I can actually go to chapter 18 and build chords. Just build the chord just from just going to that chapter and build any given chord. Y'all don't believe me, right? Yeah, no, y'all don't believe me, right? So let's take a third, A flat third. All right, let's take a F minor third. Now let's take a D. This is second, minor second, and a major third. What chord did I just play, y'all? I just made this chord. D diminished 7. Did he just really do that? Yes! This is A flat. Alright? Minor second, major second, minor third. A flat, minor third. What? Let's got this F in this scale here. We have the F minor second. Alright? The second, they call it F second. Second. And then now we have the what? Minor third. F minor third. That's partial diminished. F partial diminished. And then scratch to what I said major third. And that is a diminished move. If you hear somebody doing it, right? If you hear that, you already know where it came from. I'm gonna do a B. This is a what? A B. Second. Minor second. Right? The major second. And the B minor third. Because it's all linking into a diminished chord. And think of this, y'all. Another route. I could have used the tritone and do that. Two tritones create a diminished chord. Right? And all we have to do is figure out which one of those fingers. Let's see which way I want to go. So I got this finger here. No, not that one, right? Right. So you can create your. Oh, that's not a diminished. That's the fourth. My bad. There it is. Right. So where the other note I put there? I literally just played it, y'all. Literally. And you can build it from the tritone, and then the tritone is just your tritone. It's just the 6 up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6. 1 and D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the tritone. But those two together is like 2 6 together. You create a diminished move. But I was trying to come from chapter number 18, y'all. And we do this stuff in music. The minor chord, right? We could also do the minor move. Alright, so what's the distance between these two chords? That's the minor third, C minor third. Now here is your second, minor second, major second, alright, minor third, and that is your third. Because it's E flat. 1, 2, 3, the third, y'all. Oh. Create a minor chord now. Right? So we started here, the minor third, E flat, the C minor third, and E flat major third. Now, what is this one? You know it's a minor chord, right? A minor third. So it's G minor second, major second, and G minor third. Creates you a chord called, the C major, C minor 7 chord. And that's just me just messing around with chapter 18. Okay, y'all get it now? Alright, so for my beginner musician or intermediate level musician, that might be something like, oh man, I really ain't got time to be sitting here trying to figure that out. But I want you to understand that that is what is played in music, you know. And that's what we do. The minor third, right? Minor thirds. Messing with the minor thirds. So if you hear somebody do it, and I promise you, this is gonna be somewhere in a musician's playing. And every chord is a minor third, y'all, all day. And then we have the perfect fourth here, and then we have another minor third throughout this whole movement all day. But it creates a chord called, this is now become a F sharp minor 9, F minor major 9 with the sharp 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sharp 5, sharp 5. And the 9 is the 2. It's whether I'm holding it here or at the top of the finger. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. is. And I'm just using the tritone, chapter 8. I'm using the 7/4 chord, or chapter 18. What's that? The perfect fourth. And my left hand, I'm playing the tritone. Now, if I lift the left hand up, one hand up, now that's my 7/4 chord. Although it's my perfect fourth in A. And this portion here is D perfect fourth. Put together is a 7/4 chord now. Now, tritone. 7/4 chord, chapter number 5. I hope I got that right. Yeah. Chapter number 5 in our major 7 is chapter 4. I'm trying to memorize this whole thing. Chapter 2 is our major. Chapter 3 is our minor. Chapter 4 is our major 7. And see, I can create chord movements from just doing that. What? It's in the book. D flat, E flat minor. Or I could have, major 7. Chapter 4. Let me make sure I said that right. Chapter 4 is our major 7 chord. I can create a chord progression just by just looking at my own, and I did this on purpose. Alright, is there a reason for the madness? I'm just trying to give y'all the secrets to the madness, share with y'all. So as I said, chapter 2 is major move. Chapter 3 is our minor move. Right? Chapter 4 is our major 7 move. And I just create a 3 chord progression from the book. Now if I want to shorten up the version, yes, shorten up the inversions, then I know how to do my inversions, because now that allow me to change the tone, the sound on what I want to do. I do this a few times, right? I become creative with other ideas along the way. So, let's see. Let's go back to what I did at the beginning. Major double up. Minor double up. Major 7 double up. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 4. And I could have played some other chords before that, because I understand I'm going to the 1, to the 2. I could have went to the 3. I could have went ahead to the 4, chapter 2. Chapter 2, A flat, and play the chapter 4, or with inversion, or whichever inversion I want to do, y'all, and have fun smashing on it, and trying to find me a little groove or something, and so y'all see what happened. So we're gonna do that 1. Double up. Double up. Double up. Chapter 2, let's go back to 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 4. Now let's change up the thing. Chapter 2. See the difference? Change it up. That's good. That was stupid simple. Okay? Stupid simple. I do that on purpose so that you guys can understand that yes, you can still cover your natural system. You can still cover your natural system. You can still cover your natural system. That's coming in my next book, y'all. You can still cover it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? So, chapter 1. Chapter 2. I'm sorry, chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 2. Chapter 2. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. But anyway, we took a song and started playing it. Alright? But at the end of the day, y'all, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 3, chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 2, chapter 3, and back to chapter 2. Chapter 18, 3, actually 8, 8. And chapter 5 with the secret sauce going. So now we're gonna go back to what we was doing earlier from what was happening on this track. And that's how I'm figuring this out, like, okay, so now we at this little spot here, right? And he's gotta be doing something different in the left hand and something different in the right hand. Yeah, so that little Ronnie walk up he did, you know, tritone, y'all. And what we do in the fourth, transposing. And we transposing the tritone. What? What? Yes. I like that. I hear the tritones. I'm like, oh, and then fourths. We're back to it. Tritone again, all day. Chapter 8. This drives me insane. No, chapter 8, chapter of 2, the major chord. And remember, I do them individually. I'm sorry, right? Position, right? Just understand that you gonna have the double up chords, but also I want you to understand, separate the hand. That's why I said this is going to help you out as well. Although I did put this in play by sight as a full left hand and a full right hand chord, but in this book it breaks it down to one hand. But I'm telling y'all, learn the chords in both hands, left and right hand. Every chord he put in here is left and right hand chords, even though it don't tell you. But learn to play these chords, left hand, right hand. All right. Okay, let me see what time it is. I'm eating a drop of food. It's almost 12:30. Okay, so let me pick some more chords out of this. Let me pick some more stuff out of it. So after this, where we headed? All right, and these chords is the minor chord. This chord is the E major chord. I told you 2 different chords. We call those mix and match chords, and that's what y'all about to get. That is what y'all are going to get, not about to. This is what you're going to be getting in my play-by-side edition number 1, and edition number 2, and uno numero 3. Uno dos tres. Tres, right? I might even come with the 4. Uno dos tres. Cuatros. And if I get 2 doggone inspired, I might go for a 5th book. Alright? 5. Book number 5. Alright? If I get inspired, I know I have to go back to work next week. So, I got a lot to do when I go back. So, along the way, y'all be on the lookout because I'm coming with some heat. Some more heat. Alright? Some more. But that's just something I would say I'll pick up an idea. You know. Even if I don't have it perfect, you know, that's when he does his roll up. That's where we at. That's where he's headed.
So since I'm here now, it's the minor chords, y'all. Minor. And he's a trainer. And he's doing this on the 4. You hear these chords. Walk up. And then y'all heard me doing this one. Alright, I try to slow this down in my brain. Like, what? I try to mimic as much as I can. All right. Let me see next. Then, so he's doing it. All right. Then you go. You're going back to the 4. That chord from earlier. But this time, I'm not going to the E chord. I'm going for the minor chord. So we're going 4, 3. Yeah. 4, 3. Same chords. Okay, cool. Teacher chord on the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And C sharp is the 1. F sharp and G flat is the 5. Alright, and A is the 2. I'm sorry, and B is the 2. And A is the 3. 1, 2, 3. Just keep this in mind. There are chords that you end up learning. You don't have to reinvent the wheel because there are chords that's already there. You just where to put them. So when you learn one chord, you know you can put them in different keys because D flat C sharp, alright, that's in that key, right? And F sharp is what? 1, 7, 6, 5, the 5. What? In the key of A is the 3. And, well, actually, I should be on the right bass. So yeah, but if I was in D flat, it's my 1. Okay, I'm just holding that bass line so you can understand the scale. It's the 1, right? Now if you was in A, it's the 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? If you're in the key of B, it's the 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Y'all following? Okay, now if you was an F sharp or G flat, it will be your 5. 5, 5. And guess what? You remember that note right there? That's the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 4, 5. 4, 5. And then that key. 4, 5. 4, 5. Now, if you was in C sharp and D flat, okay, that will be rules that has to be broken in that key. We might call this the flat 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flat 7. Flat 7, 1. Flat 7, 1. Flat 7, 1. Flat 7, 1. But, okay, y'all get it, okay? It was out of the key scale there, right? So we covered C sharp, we covered the F sharp or G flat movement, where that could be played in that specific key. We covered the A. If it was in A, it would be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If it was at B, it's just 1, 2. 1, 2. Check this out. The key of E. Alright. Now, could we pull this off in D? Kind of, yes. It will be kind of the same sort as C sharp and D flat. Yeah. Alright. It will be similar. That is just the number system will be just a little bit different because you already know this is your 1 D. D is the 1. 1. And if you're going in reverse, you know your D scale is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So you probably say 1, 7, 1, 7, 1, 7, 1, 7, 1. We're 1 to the 7. You stop? Y'all still what I'm saying? It's the same chord I'm playing. I'm just transposing y'all. Duh. Alright, anybody did catch that? But anyway, so then you have the key of E. Alright, so then now we have E, the key of E, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can go 5, 1 in E flat. 5, 1, E. 5, 1 in E. 5, 1, E. Right? So yeah, y'all get it now. Okay, that was enough there to grab. So what was that? Da-da-da. And he does the drop down. And they go to the 4. Now that's where we're on the 6 and E. Alright, so now this is what I do. This is how we practice. We should practice, learn to practice, is grab chords and keep building on your chord repertoire. Alright, your library of chords. I'm like, okay, and I told you earlier, this is a 1 minute and 6 second video. I'm already in 33 seconds. I told you a lot has happened along the way. Alright, so I'm just picking and chiseling, and like I was telling you about this infection I had in my back, it was just pecking at the same spot over and over and over. Well, I'm pecking at the same, well, not the same spot, but I'm moving through the song so I can chisel and peck at it and chisel and peck at it and chisel and peck at it until I get every chord that I can think of that he might be playing and add it to my repertoire. Good luck with me on that. Alright, so now where we at? And there's nothing wrong with trying to mimic somebody or copy what you hear, because unfortunately for me, I cannot help it. I was told, I was taught, I was informed, I was drilled, I was disrespected. Grind on, try to play what you hear as much as you can hear, and try to mimic what you can hear and mimic what you can hear. And some of us have that ability to do it, whether we say we have perfect pitch or whether we say we have relevant pitch, or is it that I have what is called perfect slight perfect photographic memory. Anybody know what that means? It's kind of like boom, okay, I saw that whole page, alright, and I can pretty much recite the whole page on the first shot or maybe on the second shot. I might miss a few words along the way. My point is I saw it once, or if I see it more than once, bam, alright, cool, I scanned the whole thing, alright. If I still didn't get it on a second time around, I'll try the third time. Alright, and I'll try to recite most of it as I remember it. That's what's called sight. So I have slight perfect photographic memory. So I can photograph that in my mind and see that. A musician was saying how he plays his music. He already can see the chords prior to him going to the chords. Kind of like premeditating on what you see right before I go to the next move. So I see these chords, I hear it in my head, oh, okay, that might sound cool, let me do it, and then I do it, oh my god, that really worked. Yeah, and that's during your practice time. And yes, there has been time when I've been in church service somewhere, just playing stuff and didn't know I was playing something that made everybody like, oh, I hear you, Doc. People, I hear you, Doc. Would you? That was sick. Would you? And sometimes I don't remember what it was, and I try to go back to find it, and I can't find it, because it just comes spontaneously. So yeah, so photographic memory, I have slight, and I use the word slight
so I can sort of remember what I've seen. Is if I went somewhere and I've never been there, I start turning on photographic memory. It's kind of like let me bring it this way maybe. It's kind of like I wanted to grow up to be a law enforcement officer. So you go into training, they put you in a room. They put you in a room. I've never been in a room before, but I'm just making this observation. Actually, once in a training class for law enforcement. But this one was more on a security side. But they had a law enforcement come in the room, and he laid some stuff down in the room. I think it was about 15, 20 people in the room, and he wanted to test our psychic, and then he also wanted to test our memory. What did we see in that room? So we all 20 of us walk into a big room, and he said some stuff sporadic around the room, and it only allowed us. I can't remember how many seconds it was or how many minutes, but it wasn't very long. Promise you that. But we all walked in. But of course, he gave us the heads up. What this course was going to be about. Hey, when you walk in the room, if you plan on being in law enforcement and blah blah blah, you gonna have to remember what you seen in the room. The scene. What was the scene in the room? What do you remember seeing in the room? That's very vital, important to your investigation. In order for you to write a report for investigation, you got to remember what did you see in the room, or what did you see in your surrounding area. We all walk in this room, and I think he only had about 7 items in the room, and so we all walk in it. But he gives us all a heads up. This is what we have to remember, and it was just it's a test. It's just a test to see what do you recall seeing in the room that catches your eyes, and maybe it didn't catch your eyes. So we all walking in, y'all, and after we walked in, he's like, "Okay, y'all, exit the room." So they sit us down in the chair. He immediately say, "Hey, now we have this test. Now you don't do the test right away. You start talking about a whole bunch of other foolishness on something else to try to distract you from what you saw that was in the room." And so a lot of people didn't. A lot of people did not. A lot of people failed that test miserably. And his whole ordeal was at least remember one thing out of 7 items. And most of the majority of everybody that was in that class failed miserably. They could not even remember the one thing. And it didn't have to be, y'all, like, it didn't have to be like that. It was the simplest thing. A pencil. A candy sitting on the shelf or something like that. Just something. Here's my philosophy about it could be the dumbest, the stupidest thing in a room. That will be the thing you want to remember the most. It did whatever something is in the room that didn't fit. Like this candy really don't fit in the room. It's supposed to be eaten, right? But it's just in the room. It's pencil, okay. Let's say it's fair to be in the room, but where's the book for me to write? Why is it in the room, right? Y'all get what I'm saying? But everybody went in the room, and most of everybody failed miserably. I did not fail. It got down to me. I at least remember about 5 things that was in the room. Of course, I named them all. I didn't remember every single 7 things that was in the room. Some people was just saying, "Oh, I saw a window. Oh, I saw the light. It was over here on." I know that sounds stupid, but I was like, "Are you for real?" Like, bro, there was like a knife sitting on the freaking table over here. Yo, bro, there was blood right here on the floor mat. You definitely not finna make it in through law enforcement for sure. You're gonna fail for sure. Yeah, you definitely don't need that job. This, I said simple, dumb stuff, but it was just the few things I said, well, okay, why is that knife over there? There's blood right there. Just this stuff like that, evidence, I'll name one more. Something was broken. glass was broken or something like that in the bathroom or in the room. When we say the room, in the room, it was glass was broken. It was on the floor. I'll remember those little details, and even if I didn't remember all seven, I at least got 5 out of 7. And everybody was looking at me like, bro, like I'm the rookie. I'm my first time going to this type of class. But anyway, long story short, everybody had been in law enforcement going to this training for whatever reason they extended to the training. They all failed, and I'm like, how y'all get in this department? Y'all police? Y'all real police? Oh, I don't know. Y'all might pull the OJ. Y'all might pull the OJ. I don't know. How'd y'all get into the police force? Cause y'all so messed up. Of course, he gave us another chance, and this time around, everybody was a little bit more vigilant. Of course, he put more stuff out than the 7 items, and so this time around, everybody kind of did a lot better than what they did the first time around. Because this time, you kind of like made us made everybody feel embarrassed because they just didn't pick out the right stuff. It's like, bro, y'all walk into a room talking about a lights on, duh, or the bathroom door was halfway open, some dumb stuff like that. It's like, okay, oh, this graffiti on the wall, and really, no, man, we looking for evidence of a crime or scene, something that jumped off. Did somebody get kidnapped? Did they get killed here? Did they die somewhere else? It's like, bruh, that's what I wanted to get into many years ago, early on in my early age, but that didn't happen. All right, y'all. Let me see. I think I want to pull one more idea. Maybe one or two, and I'm definitely gonna go eat because. So let me see. I'll pull those ideas out and I'll start trying to learn how to play it. All right. Let me see. Let me sure this one. I think. Excuse me. Let me see. What is it called? Let me see. What is this other one? Let me see. I think is. Let me see here. And I said I did play in this, but let me try this one. Oh, where did it go? I tapped in onto it. Alright, let's see. Where did it go? I just tapped into it. Let's see. Hold on, give me a moment. I don't want to do the other one again. What was it called? I forgot what it was called, y'all. Oh, typing in the wrong thing. Let's see. Let's see. I forgot what it was worded. What I worded. What was it worded? How did I word this other one? Oh, stumbled it on it. Woohoo! All right. Here's another one. Come back. 14-second video. I quit. I ain't finna get into. I'm not finna involve myself in this. No sir. No sir. No sir. No. 1 minute and 14 seconds. If I can get about 2 seconds out of this, maybe. If I can get 2 seconds out of this, and during my startup, it's always, I don't know why, when I'm learning something, I don't know why, I'm always feeling like I'm having a hard time. But y'all pray for me. Chords I'm familiar with. Remember I said earlier, A flat is related to C minor. That's how I'm going to figure this out. C minor is related to E flat. A flat is related to G minor. And then B flat. Okay, so I got the chord right here. Now, I'm not gonna make this difficult, y'all. It's in chapter number, combination, chapter 3. Let me see. No, chapter 2. I see the chords in my head. Chapter 2 and chapter 3. So I hear the man. Alright, so here we go. Chapter 2. Right? There's some chord movements in chapter 3. Alright, so chapter 2, right? Yeah, chapter 2. Alright, I'm about to break this down. And I believe he's doing this on the 5 in E flat. I believe he's going to go to the 5 to the 6. Because I hear that in my head in the bass line. Okay, so that's half my battle. I'm thinking chapter number 2, the major chord, and chapter 3, the minor chord. Alright, I told y'all about those. Did I not explain that earlier in chapter 18? The minor third, the minor third, the minor third. Oh, but and he's doing this. Lord have mercy. Chapter number 4, which is the major 7 chord. And we put that over the 6. The first chord. Alright, let me think. Hold on. Now, the hand is going to have to slide over to compensate what the right hand would normally do, is how I'm thinking this. We're going to B flat. Y'all get it? Alright, so we had chapter number 2, and I can have chapter number 2 A flat, and I have chapter 3 minor, and and using the chapter 18 idea. But single out the note. That's the game, right? So let's check it out and do that again. Alright, this is how I'm breaking it down in my head, like, wait a minute. There it is. understood the major move, the minor move, the major move, right? The minor move by minor thirds, and those are if you want to say the chord is it's a C minor 7 chord, just inversion. So I hear him doing it. People say learn the melody line, but my brain's thinking bass line up. So you're going 5 to the 6. If I do the single note. Now I'm going to make the chord ring out. Right, so now I have to tweak the fingering to get me back to this. And watch what I'm doing with my thumb. And the more I do it, the more I feel like I'm getting closer to here. Now I hit the major 7 chord. Yep, that's right. Chapter who? Chapter 4. Oh. And now I'm shifting the hand over to compensate the move. Right? Oh. Alright, get close to it. Alright, so that got me out of 4 seconds right there, right? Alright. Okay, so he's doing I hear what he's doing now. Alright, so we wanted a 5 to the 6, so think of the 5 to the 6 to the 5 to the 6 to the 5 to the 6. The next part is back to the 5 2. I'm sorry, back to the 5 1 2. So I now got what? Even if I don't nail the chord 100%, I have the idea that he's doing this 5 1 2. Pedal's going up. I told you, y'all better not get me started here. Alright. Then he's gonna walk back down. Oh my goodness! In slow motion. These chords in the book. What? Y'all know the bass line here. Y'all know me when we doing it there. We're doing it on the A now. What he's doing really, y'all, is we playing the B flat minor 9. Right, and this is the E flat minor 9. And then we go to an F minor 9. Back to the E flat minor 9. your major 7 with a flat 5, but because we on an A bass line, A some type of chord, y'all. I think it's A something. I have to think about. I can't. My brain's sleep now. And back to the B flat minor 9. No, I'll give you that part. Alright, muscle memory got to kick in now. That's where I get the chords from. So, alright, so let's just hear it again. And then, I'm gonna take a time out because my brain is like overload. Overload! It's a rhythm. So got to get the rhythm. The rhythm. Now, them chords. Show me them chords, bruh. These chords are the same chord movements that in that other song. Some of the same chords is in this other song that I'm working on in the key of F sharp. I already learned it in E flat. That's why it's important to learn your inversion. Inversion, I told you, you never know what a keyboard player is going to do this bull. You repeat some chords. so that's where I'm stopping right there, that key. So I can go back and brush up on that song in that key. So I grab chords that resonates with me, musicians I might pick and choose and grab chords from and try to and the more I do them, right, the more I get comfortable with it, then I start trying to tweak it a little bit, give it my own little stink to it, you know. And I'll kind of change it just a little bit, slightly. So, but not much. I try to keep the integrity. So same thing with this one. I should just switch the drop bar steady. Right, that's where it right there. And that was 14 seconds of this, I think. I think I got about 14 seconds in it. 10 seconds into it. Alright, so let me see. Da 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 da. That was that. And you just going, just like I said, 5, 2, I'm sorry, 5, 1, 2. And then it's going back to your 1 to the 6 up. It's up 6 to the 6. Out of the key scale of E flat, the 2 up, and then down to your 2, and then out of the key scale again, 4 up, and then 2 to the 5. Uh-oh. You do that on the 6. 2. Every chord is in the book. You have the major move, E flat move, B flat move, and the major 9 chord. All in play by side. I'm like, oh, but it's just I'm following this bass line. Going to the 2, A flat major 7, root persistent, version, second version, y'all. It's in the book, right? That's why I said I'll recommend y'all to get. Y'all notice I'm being nice. I'm putting this book in front if you're a beginner musician, super very beginner musician, and or you could be a beginner musician, but you already already moving a bit already. You moving a little bit already. You might. I don't want to use the word advanced yet, but you moving, you learning faster maybe. So I would say get this book. Use both hands, flip the chords that he has in this book. All right, double up, double up, double up, double up, double up, both hands. All right, same scenario. Get play by sight. Chapter number 2 through 7, double up chords. All right, okay. You're gonna see where your plan is gonna step up, and you're gonna see what I'm talking about. And then when you get to chapter 9, that's where we get into the crazy stuff, the crazy chords, And then go back to he's doing the 4, the 6. He just kind of, I may smooth it out. Instead of doing, I understand B flat, E flat, B flat, B flat, E flat, B flat, B flat, E flat, B. So I might smooth it out. And us organ players, we like to play smooth, right? Or make the transitioning of movement smooth. Somebody hear you playing that, you a new musician, they be like, oh, okay, I hear you, dog. All right, okay. They were like, oh, where would you learn that from? That was nice. Yeah. B flat, B flat, B flat, B flat, B flat, B flat. You know, like I said, you know, so if, you know, yeah, now I can chop it. Chop it at it. Or smooth at it. So he's kind of chopping at it. It's because the drop move that he came from. And you go, and you want to hurt him again. And y'all can create a groove from this. Like I can drop a groove right now. But yeah. See? Uh-oh. That lets me know we're going to the minor chord. We went to the B flat, the E flat, the B flat, B flat, E flat, C minor. 2 different chords, A flat major 7, and second inversion, and we using a C minor, but we wanted a 2. What? I added an extra chord on that little drop movement. Alright, now where we going? Uh-oh. What? Let's see. I might quit. Okay, so let's see. What was that again? No. Oh, hold on. What did I hear again? What? Oh, hold on. Hold on, how to get there? It's weird how you did this. Hold on. Okay, how did I get there? I don't remember. What did I just do? Oh, hold on. How did I do that? I forgot. Hold on. Something I have to think about it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not sure what it was. I don't see. Hold on. I think he might be doing this. Hold on. I think 2. Oh, that's what I missed it. Okay. I knew I heard something. Hold on. I hear him doing something else. Hold on. I'm missing a chord. Hold on. Let me think about it. Let me think.
doing something. What bass line? Let's see, huh? Oh, okay, I got it now. There it is. A common chord, y'all. It's just your G minor 9 11 chord, or G minor 9. And then he goes to C minor 9. I'm just coloring it just a little bit, but let me see. How did I play it? I forgot what I played. Let me do it again. Alright, my ears be playing tricks with me sometimes. I was right. So, he's really doing this. I'm just coloring it. Okay, I can give up. I don't want to do no more. I quit. But at least I got 15 seconds into this. So basically, this is a 1 minute and 14 seconds. So I got 15 seconds into this. That's it. Alright, so let me see something else. Oh, walk it out. Okay, I get you. Okay, maybe that bass line. Actually, that's not the right chord. It's F chord. Okay, hold it, y'all. F. That's what he did, y'all. It's F, y'all. He's playing the F chord. And he walked it down. Ooh, that's nasty. I was playing the B flat major 9, B flat major 7. It still worked though. G minor 9. It still worked though. But it's F. Up, down. Alright, so I have to practice this a few more times. But I got my 16 seconds in, so let's see. So he's doing. You going back to that too? So earlier it was 5 to the 6. This time he's doing it on the 2.
my dog. Then E flat, C sharp, C, F sharp, F, A, B flat. And then to the C, F, and then G, D to C, back to F. You gotta go to F to G. That's where we're at now. Go G to F to G. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's the hard part. Let's see. I hear that in the bass. Alright, so let me see. Can I make my left hand cooperate? Let's see if I can make my left hand correct. It's a major 7, but I'm trying to walk my finger. Y'all notice what I'm doing? Holding them tense. And then what he's doing in the right hand after that last chord is hard to do. So my only way to escape this is, as long as I hold the B flat, in the middle, that's what all that matters. Oh! So that's all it. Now I can get away with it by doing the C minor move. If I can't reach that. But that's what he's doing. So somehow I'm gonna have to make my fingers reach to it. Yep. Yeah. And up. Up. Like I said, if I can't reach it, as long as my pedals pick it up. 5, 4, 3, 6. And as long as I can reach that, then I'm good to go. With A flat. Now I gotta get that finger to move. If I can reach the whole chord. So now sometimes what I try to do is just play through something to see if I can actually do it. I may not memorize what I'm doing, and I'm just trying to see, can I actually do it? Yeah, so yeah. I can't do it. My fingers won't allow me to do it. So it doesn't matter. As long as I get that make 7 move and my pedals to do it. Because it seems like I can't get there fast enough. So that's why I do it like that. Alright, now after that he goes. Okay, so I think it was just quick. 5-1. You see, so alright, now, or I'm tripping. So I'm tripping, so maybe I'm tripping. And then, for whatever reason, he's already doing this, but the way I can feel I can get there is I have to do the 5-7. Oh. Alright. Okay, you see how you do that? 5-1, ba-da-da, ba-da, what?
see. Now I'm trying to say, how do you do that? Hold on. So, so you're going to piece of the diminished. It's real quick. So let me see. I'm trying to see if can I get away with that 5/7, 5/1, and we stay on this bass line here. Actually, we go to C. Actually, my bad. So let me see. How I get there, and then so 5/1, 5. So that's crazy. Let me see. Now I may have to omit this because I'm trying to figure out. Okay, hold on. Maybe it wasn't a 5/1 there. Okay, so it wasn't a 5/1 there. So he just went and then he went. Okay, guess what? Here it is. I got it now. Okay. That's what he's doing right there. Alright, so let's see what's the other part. Woo! On the A flat. So on the C. I hear him doing it. You gotta. Let's go on the C. Both of these are diminished moves. Like we playing it out of note. We're playing out of note. Alright, now wasn't that crazy movie, dude? Okay, so F sharp. Remember those classical. There it is. So all this crazy. I'm surprised I'm not able to nail this yet today. Alright, so at least I'm close. Oh, we rolled up. F sharp. That's crazy. Let's see. Then. Okay, next part it is. Yo, and y'all already know. Now, is he going on the high pedals? Yeah. Because we're already at the F sharp. Same chord he played down. Remember this one? We'll repeat this little move. Remember earlier I said big 7, but it was actually F. But he's gonna do that up here. So you know. Not F. We're playing the F, but I'm playing the major 7. Alright, so now he's setting it up for the drop. I hear it. And then he's going up. He's setting up the drop. Here we go. It's the same chord we played earlier, y'all. Remember? The 2. The drop is now 3, 2, 1. I can hear it coming. So you're going 3, 2, 1, 7. And he's gonna get you over here. Let me see, hold on. So after setting it up, and here comes the drop. That's the drop. So basically he's going 3, 2, 1, 7. I'm sorry, hold up. Yeah. 3. I gotta move my body over some, y'all. 3, 2, 1, 7, 3 again. Alright, it's about to get real heated up in here. Oh my goodness. Chords in a box. Okay, so what he's doing is the drop is 3, 2, 1, 7, 3, 6. And what he do after this is gonna be really crazy. So it's a rhythm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? This chord technically is not even supposed to be on that bass line. It really is supposed to be on the C bass. Or F. Or E flat. Or B flat. But he's put it on B flat. Because I played this chord movement on G, I'm sorry y'all. G and B flat. But because G is the minor third, that's why it fit. Oh, the minor third. 1, 2, 3. It's the minor third. So G the minor third. And here we have the B flat minor second and a major second. So it fits entwining in there, and that's how he's able to pull off these moves. Show me them chords, bruh! Come on, show me them chords! So that's the drop. Pattern. technically should be on the 2, on the 6. But he's putting it on the 4. What? No way. Alright, then he does this. It's kind of I'm thinking of the secret sauce. So let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Hold on. I forgot. What did I hear? Yeah. See, I'm just trying to master that in my head. Something like that. I can do that. I'll make up something, go there. And then he goes. It's the same chord, you just do it inversion. Right? The young kid was on an AIM and he was doing some stuff. You ever want to learn them stuff? When you're playing chord. How you sit your draw words and all that kind of stuff, and also what you groove it off of. I can do circles around this whole little thing. It's not like I'm doing a lot. I'm just I'm paying And it's about how you set up the drawbars. And all I'm doing is just messing around with the 7/13, or the 7 sharp 9, sharp 5, or flat 5. Because I know where I want to go. That's what these guys be doing, messing around with, playing around with the major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. Or I can change the bass line. Diminished major 7 flat 5, minor 7 flat 5. Play the minor 7 flat 5. You know what I'm saying? So I know what to do. And you have to make some sense. You trying to make some sense out of it. You know, then. And you can create talk music because you know. You can create talk music because of picking and choosing chords, you know. You know?
Grabbing those chords from David Jackson, right? Yeah, you can learn these chords. All it is softening up your drawbars and okay, I need to start going back up here doing it. It's been a minute, and start playing up top. But my whole thing now, my whole new home is right and learning them chords. I don't know why I feel like a 5 needs to. I don't know. I feel like that 5 1. And then here we go. I found it. Found it because of not because I have perfect pitch, it's just that I have photographic memory. Okay, that's a different one. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so there's a melody. Hold on. I hear him doing this. That's what it is. Something like that. And then 5-1. And then no, that ain't it. Hold on. Let me see. There's a little pattern. Nope. I think he's doing that. Hold on. Let me see. Nope. Hold on. My brain's fried. Wait, what happened? Oh, it kicked me out? Alright, I guess it kicked me out. I did enough. Let me see, I think it kicked me out. Oh, hold on. What I said, other one. Hold on, if I already did that one or the other one? I hear this okay, I think he's doing it. Let me see, hold on. How did I do that other move? I forgot. See, hold on. How we get there? I forgot. Hold on. The drop was then he's doing this. How he did that? I forgot. Alright. Do I can do the A? Okay, hold on. I'm almost close to it. Let me see. I think that's where he went. And then I think you're gonna do this. I'm not sure how you pulled that off, but that was crazy. Let me see, hold on. Okay, that other one, this was this one. So let me see, now you're doing this other one. My brain's locked up, y'all. So, I'll come back to it. Got that drop. See that? Okay, something like that. I didn't hear a vibe. I didn't hear that. Alright, hold on. Okay, oh, I know what you're doing. There it is.
to figure out how I'm gonna pull this one. Something like that. So now I always play that wrong chord. It's actually E flat. E flat. In order for them to pull this off. And it gonna do similar to that little walk up. So the middle line. So I'm like, I'm playing the wrong chord again. And then right here. Now I'm gonna walk the foot like I'm gonna do let the left hand do it or right hand actually. As long as I go to the 6. Pedals. And then I'm gonna let the other hand pick up the E flat and come back down. So yeah. I want to do that voicing first. And then I'm already there. And then something like that. Even if it's not the right move up. Alright, y'all, I'm hungry and thirsty, yeah, and all that good stuff. And I have to take a nap, and gotta go pick up my honey bunny from the airport. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat, and then take me a little nap, so I can be rested up to go pick up my honey bunny from the airport. But thank you guys for coming by, hanging out with me on this, wherever I started this practice thing this morning, this afternoon. I looked on my whatchamacallit and saw that, oh my God, I was on here for almost 5.5 something hours the other night, last night. I think it was last night or the night before. And I'm like, oh my goodness, now, I ain't gonna lie, that is some good practice. But of course, I did a lot of talking through that whole thing too. So, but if there's no talking, I'll be sitting here grinding on this and let y'all see how I do it. How I'm grinding at this stuff. But play by sight, as I said earlier, and I would encourage if you're a beginner musician, grab the piano play chords encyclopedia from Eric. I picked this up from Facebook, and you get these two books together, you're gonna have some major smoke, fire. You're gonna be having some lit stuff for sure. Because now you're gonna grab these chords that are in this particular book, which is the Play Piano book by Eric, and you put that together with I'm already smashing hardcore and play by sight from chapter 2 through to chapter 8, and then when we go to chapter 9, y'all are already ahead of the ball game for my beginner level musicians out there. So I designed the book, as I said earlier, and I'll say it again, that if you're unable to financially afford lessons from somebody, or if you are able financially to take lessons from somebody, and fortunately you're walking away with 5, 6, 7 chords in that lesson or that session, don't fret. You got Bishop Drayster Clark, Andre Clark's brand new book, side by side, on what you practicing on or what you learning from your instructor.
And now it's gonna take your plan even much more to another level, or a much higher level, or a level that you ain't never thought you can get to, or be at. All right. And so this is from a beginner level musician, intermediate level, whatever that's supposed to mean. And on advanced level, we say this is pro level stuff. It is. It is what we say, who we consider as our musician. We're like fans to somebody who's our favorite. And I didn't want to start calling a whole bunch of names, but what I do, I ain't gonna be able to stop those names. But there are a bunch of musicians who I follow. I'm sure a bunch of musicians you guys follow and have your own favorite lineup. And you hear these guys doing this stuff, and you're like, what is he doing? What is she doing? What is that he playing? And all this type of stuff. So play by sight, I'm about to take care of that once and for all. All right. So stay tuned. And keep your eyes open, your ears peeled, cause this wave. All right, we not on the we not on the swimming pool wave, y'all. That backyard pool waves, right? We not finna stay there, all right. So from a beginner level musician or whatever level you at, and you really want to try to progress your plan to a whole nother level, just keep up with me. I am definitely going to take this to a whole nother level. I have a whole bunch of chords. Let me try to read some of this stuff before I get off of here, because I do need to eat. I've been eating since yesterday. Cooked me something yesterday and all that good stuff. I fed my dog, y'all. Fed the dog. I fed my dog. That's the first thing I did. I went in, fed my dog. I didn't want to leave my dog not hungry. So you see the sacrifice I'll be doing. Not that I should be supposed to be doing this, but I shouldn't be doing this. But I'm sorry, I can't help it. So, all right. DANIK16. What it is? Thank you for flying through and hanging out with me on today. You can't play it. You need practice. Yeah. If you can't play stuff, you definitely have to practice for sure. It's no doubt. Um, you know, putting material in front of you and you don't know it, or you hear something and you're unaware of it. Yes, practice is essential. It's very important for sure, no doubt, no doubt. Practice is number one top essence of the game. So yes, let me see. EL Angel, what's up, El Angel? Thank you for coming by. I'm sorry, I would do me a favor, but I'm not sure what that is. Oh yeah. So let me listen to what you're saying. I gotta get off of here so I can eat. Y'all gotta let me eat. Where are my headphones at? Let me just listen to that. But I don't. I'm not a keyboardist. This if y'all asking for piano stuff, that's really not my thing. Where's my other? Can I use my other phone? Hold on. I think I can use this one. I forgot. Let's see. Can I get YouTube on here? Do I have YouTube on here? Is the question. Oh, I do. Oh, cool. Let me see. Can't play this out. Wait, hold on. Update. I don't want to do the update yet. Hold on. Let me see. How would I need to. Oh, I have to use special headphones for this one. Okay, hold on. Let me do this actually. I'm gonna flip over. Let me see. How do I do this? Will this let me see the words in the comments? Okay. All right. Okay. Let me try this route because can't let YouTube hear what you're doing when it comes down to somebody else's product or music. So let me see. Play private of something. Um, I've not heard of this, but let's go over here. What's it called again? Right, pirates. Okay, you said pirate. What is that? Pirates of something. I think I see it right here. Theme. Let's see what that is. Volume down. This is a movie, actually. First of all, you have to have the right equipment, musical equipment, to play this music. Period. Like, I literally have to go through my keyboard programs and software to play this. This is not an organ-driven type of music. I don't know how to turn the organ off now, but just giving myself an idea. Yeah, this is definitely a keyboard-driven sound, so this will be defeat the purpose of me trying to learn this on the organ. That's is the organ on? Yes, all this synthesizers or some type of I hear the drums and all that in the background. It's a long song. Let's see, if I think of a like churchy song. Hey, they go all over. I know that I hear that D all day. Yeah, this is not an organ song actually, but I do hear the dynamics of the music that they're using. But this is a synthesizer type of ordeal, where some type of instrument of some type. So yes, this one song, this is not an organ player stuff. So no, I can't play that on the organ. But probably if I were to use a different type of instrument of some type, then yes, this will be for sure a song built for that type of instrument, but not for the organ. All right, that would be something I had to go to my keyboard, listen to that synth that I'm hearing in my ear. All that stuff. It's not an organ song, y'all. It's not a organ type of ordeal. that type of. It's not that kind of party, y'all. This type of music is definitely for sure. I don't have perfect pitch, but I go. You mean it? My coordinates in my brain, but yeah, I hear that. Yes, you know, so it's not an organ going to. It's not that type of party on with that type of song. So, um, hold on. Wait, is there another one? Let's see. Let me see. Somebody's requesting something. Let me see. Can I find this other one? Starts with a B. B-O something H. And I don't have perfect pitch, but I hear it. I hear stuff. Let's see what this one's talking about. Is this Queen? I'm not sure which one this is. Let's see. I guess it won't matter. Oh. They're harmonizing. Yeah. Open your eyes. They play a little bit of piano in that. He's just playing the same chord notes. See? Do all kind of crazy chords. I'm following that bass line, chasing that bass line. This is crazy stuff. I'm chasing the bass line, y'all. Hold on. This is kind of interesting, actually. Hold on. I like to chase that bass line, though. See, hold on. Let's fast forward and see. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, crazy stuff right there. Come on, let's get to it. Yeah. I just, this is kind of interesting, so you know, but if I throw my own little chords behind that, then hold up. Yeah, I'll probably do that. But anyway, and look, this is not an organ song, but he's just, I follow the chase after the bass line. B flat. G B flat. He's doing it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, honey. See. He's doing it. Happy again. Hold on, let me catch his hand. I need to do this on the piano. B flat. B flat. B flat. G. C. Hold up. F. That's what I thought. find it, but G, C. That's crazy. So that's what you. If I'm thinking this idea in my head. To F. What was the call I played on F? I forgot it just that quick. Alright, either you can play it or you can't. But I know what he's doing. Crazy move. B flat. G. 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 I got the pattern now. C. F. I got the pattern now. I got the pattern, so some over here. B flat, B flat again, B flat, G, C, da 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 da. So there you go. And then we go what was it? Then go to E flat. You go E flat. But anyway, I got the contact. And if I play my own
keyboard moving behind it.
Little chord I forgot. It could be E flat. So, you know, B flat. I forgot one chord, E flat. Yeah, so anyway, you know. Yeah. Anyway, so let me see what else. I saw somebody else say something. But these are moves that's actually designed for piano. But I did it on the organ. Let's see if I actually can do it. So let me see here. The next. Let me see. Oop, did I miss something? Did I miss one? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I hit the wrong button here. I went to somebody else's page. I'm like, where am I at? So yeah. Wait, is there another one? Oh. What's going on? 523. What up? What's going on? How you doing? All right. What's going on, Jess? All right. Stories. Sylvan. I think I hate messing people's name up. S-I-V-A Van Sylvan. I hope I said it correctly. Hello. And let's see, VENSUU. This is low key. Is very harps. Is that like a song you asking me, or I'm not sure. Do you know any undetailed music or no, I don't know that stuff. I'm more into gospel music, and how do I think you're doing it? I'm more into gospel music, and but yet, you know, gospel music, you know, it have like jazz and classical, and it has R&B, that type of stuff. And so yeah, one of these days, when I get time to get back on the keyboard and do some keyboard stuff, which I'm planning to do both these instruments, because I'm trying to catch up on the stuff that I got in the box. I told you, don't make me unleash what I got in the box, and that is not even all of what I have that musically wise that I want to work on. But got a whole bunch of stuff that's in here, and another one like this one, and another one like this, and another one like this, and a whole bunch of not this type of music book, but y'all know your scratch music book that I came up with, which most of this fell apart. The music book fell apart, literally. It's falling apart. So I will be going back to this to get caught up on this organ. It's hot in here, I'm sorry. This organ stuff, and also keyboard. I've been sick for since 23 all the way to I'm just now physically feeling a lot better than where I was at. So next week I'll be going back to work. Praise the Lord. It's been about over a year and a half, so I'm recovering still from this illness that I have until the doctors gives me the right hand, if you will, to say, hey, you don't have to take this medication anymore. Your body has healed completely 100%, and I no longer have to continue to be on this medication. I've been on this medication since 2023. It's 2025, 2 years now. So I've been coping with it, living with it, as they say. And but yeah, an illness that I contracted back then in 23 is called valley fever. So anyway, the medication that I'm on is not harsh. I can eat now. I can drive. I can put my clothes on, jump in the shower, brush my teeth, come in here and practice, write some more books. So that medication they got me on got me back on track. That stuff that they had me on previously was it was taking me another place that yeah, another place. Yeah. Anyway, so I had a lot to deal with back in 23, 24, and 25, and so almost I would say I don't want to say half the year of 25, maybe like 3 months in, I had to deal with this hardcore stuff trying to get back to walking, back to talking, and all that stuff that we normally would need to do, be human. And so yeah, I'm back at this. So thank you guys for coming in, hanging out with me, and I totally appreciate everybody. Everybody, I love y'all. Even if you don't think I don't love y'all, even if you might say, "How you gonna love me? You ain't never met me before." It doesn't matter because we all from the human race. In human race, God created us, all of us, and no matter where we at on the earth, at the end of the day, everybody is a brother and or a sister to each other, one way or another, whether you want to see it or not. But it is what it is. We just might not see each other every day, call each other up and say, "Hey, what's up? How you feeling over there in Detroit? Or how you feeling over there in Pakistan? Or what's up with you over in Europe, London, wherever y'all at in the world, Africa." We might not communicate on a daily basis, but at the end of the day, we still have to be a lovable person. So, for you guys to hang out with me, and I'm hanging out with y'all somehow from this side of the world. Thank you for coming through, and also keep me in prayer that I continue to get well. 98, 97% well, and I made a decision to go back to work because I felt that if I sit and lay around, that that would cause some problems. So Doc was trying to encourage me to keep moving. All right, so I'm gonna keep moving, y'all. I might not be able to move fast like I used to, but at least I'm gonna be moving and moving around and getting about, moving my hands, my fingers, get my mind straight, and play on the keyboard, play on the organ, learn some stuff. So thank you again, 1,000 times. Thank you, and again, if you plan on wanting to purchase the play by sight, as well as check out Eric's book over at Facebook, or I think you can Google it and it should come up. But I would recommend that if you're a super beginner musician, get this book and this book. Excuse me. Get both of these books. Now, I know probably somebody says, I'm intermediate level, or I might be at advanced level. I don't care. Get the book. I'm just trying to look out for my beginner level musicians, or musicians who's kind of in the beginner level, but they kind of already playing a little bit, but they just need a little extra push. And you may not need this book at all. Actually, I mean, you may not need this book actually. I got it because I thought that I can glean something from it, but couldn't find out everything in that book I already know how to do. And so then it will be the challenge of putting chords with the left hand. In other words, if I took this book, just to say I didn't have my own book, y'all. I'm just gonna pretend like there was no such thing of play by sight. at all, ever. And I would have bought this book, and I would have started thinking outside the box. If I get this book, what can I put with any given one of these chords? This will be in my right hand, and then I had to figure out what I need to put in my left hand. That's the only thing about this book. It will design for you to do double up chords with the same chords, playing the same notes in the left hand and the right hand. Had I not ever came up with the idea or found someone else who has a music book design like mine, 100% like mine, yes, and I've been searching high and low for years, days, weeks, months, hours, seconds, up all night, not eating, drinking, desperately trying to figure out how can I get my plan up to sound a little bit more on a pro level slightly. Yes, on that level. Because it's all about where you want to go at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, if you keep practicing like a crazy man like me, you eventually going to start sounding really, really good, playing all these fancy chords, chord changes, chord progressions, and you're going to be a beast at it. And ain't nobody going to be able to stop you. Ain't nobody. Nobody. So, had I bought this book, and I was, like I said, with the mindset of knowing how to put a left hand chord to this, I would actually literally take this chord right here and build a chord right here in this little empty spot right here. Literally, I will write it in with a pencil. I told you this is my magic wand or the pen, but usually pencil first, and I will pencil in what kind of chord what I will put in that left hand. That's if you have good imagination on figuring out what type of chord you can use to play this C major 9 move. All right, I played those chords already earlier, literally, and this is just really, I say, a one-handed chord movement. You have the root position that is in my book on chapter 9. All right, what is also in chapter 4 in my book, literally. But yes, the chapter 9, they have the major 9, you know, they have the minor 9, major 7. You know, that's why I say, if I were to purchase this book, I know how to fill it in and create chords from this. Let me see, my cell phone is about to go dead. Put this charger on real quick, and I'm gonna go grab me something to eat as soon as I demonstrate what I'm telling y'all. Did I turn the organ on? So if I were to play this, and it's the exact same chord in my book, y'all, but I'm giving you the left hand. Something to do differently in the left hand. So we have this major 9 move, right? And so, that's the major 9 chord. All right. Now, this is a good book. Don't get me wrong, y'all. Okay. So, would you know what to do with it? I do. But would you know what to do with it? How to fill this out? Or what bass line you can use to play different stuff. We have a C minor major 7. So I'm going to play a C minor. Let's do it here. Let me see. Alright, so C minor major 7. Would you know what to do with it with the left hand? Because this book doesn't tell you what to do with your left hand. It's beautiful, wonderful. Every chord, every imaginable, beautiful chords in this book. I'm actually like, wow, man, if this Eric would have said, hey, I'm gonna put some left hand to do with this all day, you guys know it will be over. But yes, we have the 5, right? The 3, 2, and the 1. But would you know what to play in your left hand? No. Alright, so me with my imaginable self, mistakes and all, I'm gonna find something. Let's try this. What? Yeah, would you know what to put in the left hand? Now, I want to do the pedals this time now. Right hand, left hand. Y'all see what I'm saying? Would you have known that? No. Even if I move the voice in here. Would you have known that? No. So that's why I said we have it, of course, inversions, right? So let's do an inversion. All right. So we have the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 5. All right. All right. That might sound pretty to do. I probably more than likely play this voice in, and I'm gonna tell you where and how I do it. And here it comes. On the G basis. Would you have known what to put in your left hand? Probably not. I'm sorry, but no. Yes, so I'm done with carrying 2 notes. Alright, let's play this one here. I'm sorry, y'all. Alright, I'm gonna use it as a tritone. And chances are I played this already. Is this a trip? G or C sharp? Let's go to F sharp and do it. Let's try E. Would you have thought of that? What? Yes. So where will I do it? That's a chord movement. Would y'all have thought of that? No. I just changed the position of the invert of this chord, all right, which is a C minor major 7 chord, and did inversion. Thumbs up. Right. Only thing I'm moving is the bottom note. And move it there. What? And the chord I'm gonna do before that. So, with that being said, yes, you would have to, I would use the word experiment, but this, y'all, this technically, without that A there, is an augmented chord. Alright, it's an augmented chord, but as soon as you add that G there, the A there, you end up playing what it's called this C minor, a C minor major 7 chord because of the scale. Alright, so basically is you playing the 6, the 7, alright, and then you playing the minor 3rd, and then the 5. And that stuff I'll play. I might come from this angle. What? Yes, there's another way of looking at it too, but it just changes the name of the chord, but it's still within that same family. We just add in the B flat at the top. Yeah, it's in the book. We end up being able to play what we call the B. I'm sorry. Depending on the bass line you're doing, but without the bass line, this will be a
E flat, minor 9/11. Right. This will be a minor 9/11 chord. Yeah. All right, and you know, we use this a lot in gospel, right? And all I do was put the B flat, okay? And it's the same chord I'm already still playing. Augmented, now the tritone. All right, so that's why it's a C minor major 7 chord. And so when I saw that, I'm like, okay, that was pretty cool. And even if you did the inversion, I understand G in the bass line. And move the chord up. That's something I would say, you know, like, or we get my tritone. Oh, yeah. Now, that would be something that I would do. I'll come across a chord, and I'm like, okay, this is beautiful to have all these chords and all 12 keys, because he transposed every kind of chord in this book in all 12 keys. But the question of mine is, what do you do with the left hand? So that's why I said that's when play by sight is gonna come in on chapter 9. Now you probably gonna say, well, what's the point of me buying that book if you gonna be putting it over here play by sight? Well, to get you started. I call it a fast track. I'm fast tracking y'all. All right, fast tracking you and getting you like, oh, okay, all right, okay, cool. Cause there may be some chords and play by sight that's in this book that I did not put in my play by sight. So I didn't go through the whole entire book, but I did go through what I saw. Oh, okay, he's doing some similar stuff that I'm doing, so I'm like, oh, okay, so keep it pushing, you know. And I think I saw it diminish something. Where did I see that? I flipped through here so fast. But every chord he put in here is in all 12 keys. I saw it diminish something while I was flipping through here. Where did I see that at? So you could have the minor major 7. I did say that earlier. You have the major 7s. You have the major 9s. He has every chord in here. Right? A flat major 7s. All the chords in all 12 keys. Diminished. I keep passing it up again. Diminished chords. You got. So what he does is the partial diminished, and then he also does the diminished major 7s as well. And all of these chords are in all 12 keys. He plays this. It shows you the sus2, sus4, the sus4 chord. He may word it differently. That I'm noticing he's wording it differently. He's calling it an A flat 5. A flat 5 is just this is your A flat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is called the power chord. But in my book, I call it the dissonance chords, or part of the distance cluster chords. And what else did I say? Or is distance? Yeah, distance, because A flat. What's the distance from A flat? The 5, or the 3, or the 2, or the 3, or come on here. What's the distance? The 5, the 1 is the 1 up. We call it the minor 2. What's the distance of the 1? Major 2. The 2. What's the distance of the major chord? A flat is the 3rd, and the distance chord is we have the major 3rd, right? Then we have the perfect 4th. That's the distance. Was when we talk about distance. This distance of the note from one note to another. And when he said A flat 5. You just end up playing what we call is the power chord, which is in my book is chapter number 18. And then he has also the 4th, but he just calls it differently, y'all. That's all. Which I noticed that I was like, oh, okay, all right, okay. And I had to see what he meant by when he was showing these various different things, and he does them in inversions. So you have the A flat and E flat. So that's the perfect 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what's
transposing that, or I'm sorry, inversion of that. Move the 1 to the top, and now you have the E flat and A flat on the top. Now, if you look at that, it's really E flat, the scale 1, 2, 3, 4, the 4. But the way he's kind of saying, hey, listen, you can do inversion bass. That's what he said. You can move your perfect fifth, which is your 1 and your 5. You move your 5 to the top, and you can have your 5 and your 1 at the top. That's what he's trying to say. My book is pretty much saying the same thing, but the right way. I don't say it. Let me not even say that word the right way. It's just a different route he's going at it. Alright, so that's why I said, okay, he has the C6 chord. If you know your C major chord is this 1, 3, and 5, and that's my 6 chord. And when I play songs, or heard some songs, let's see, that's the B flat major 6. 6 minus 6 2. That's B flat 6 chord. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm playing a B flat major 6 chord. And remember, these chords can be playing in more than 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different routes. So just don't close your mind to it, because believe it or not, I used to think that. And I'm in E flat going to the 6, to the 5, E flat, major 6. I'm just coming at it from this angle. And A flat, right? A flat chord, the 1. Okay. And so I can take any of these chords in this book and say, oh. And remember, there's more than one way to approach that. I approach it from this angle. Know I got 1. Okay? That's my 2. That's a 3. Alright, that's 5. That's 6. And guess what? I'm back to the 2, which is, we might call it 9. But it's E flat, B flat, major 6. Specific pattern, because now what I'm doing is taking chords and create patterns, and that's the reason why I designed my book and play by sight to do the same thing. I know I can play a minor chord on the 6 in F sharp and G flat. Right, so the 6, I can go to the 4. Chapter 2. Chapter 2, 1. Major. Oh, 5. Chapter 2. The 5 chord. Chapter 2. Every chord I just played is in chapter 2. Right? And then the minor chord, chapter 3. Diminished 7 is also in chapter 3. Back to that same chord 6. I just made move the finger over, so I'm not playing the top note. I'm bringing the notes inside, so it can sound a little prettier. 5, 4, 2, the 1, 2, the 5. I'm creating 5 chord progressions right now. Diminished to the what we call the major chord to playing down what we call the 6/9s or whatever, right? The 6/9s, the sus4s, the major at2s, and I can switch over because I understand I can play those moves. Alright, so lay by side, y'all. I did enough talking. It's about what time? Oh my goodness, it's 3 o'clock. I ain't ate nothing all day. I had nothing to drink all day. I'm gonna lose weight sitting here talking to y'all. Um, so I gotta pick up my honey bunny. Wait a minute. So after I eat, let me see, 3 o'clock. I'm gonna give myself like 2:30, 2:30 to 3:30 to 4:30. Alright, I'm gonna give myself 4 hours nap, y'all. Give myself a 4-hour nap. I think I get a 4-hour nap. I think I'll do it. Alright, so thank you for coming in and play by sight. Grab your copy and share with somebody that with my website that they can grab their copy from my website, digital download, and also on my website again it's gonna have next to it says buy from Amazon, and you can get your physical copy, hard copy, or the paper copy cover, hard cover, paper cover, and then for my website, of course, your digital download to any of your devices. Now this time, I gotta get off. Alright, I've been saying this for a while. I got to go! Be like the people in church, you know, well, you know, I'm gonna let you guys go home, but hey, hold on, the preacher still talking. Hey, but you know what? The Lord has been good to Sister Susan. Sister Susan, stand up and testify. And next you know, we out of church 5 hours later. Alright, y'all. I ain't gonna do y'all like that. Because I'm hungry. I wanna go eat. But anyway, thank you guys. Love y'all. Peace and love and cornbread. And I catch y'all on the next videos. Have a nice day, evening, morning, afternoon, and deuces. Woo! Like Ric Flair, woo! All right. Woo!